I'm early. I'm early. This would be my band. What's happening? I've just had... Can you even hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh shit, I've just had some cake. Oh wait, you can definitely hear me. My music's loud, not the other way around. Sorry, you can... Hello? Can you hear me, chat? Hello, hello, hello. Sybil, thank you for the subby. Thank you. Do you know what we got, chat? 25% off subs to the end. Is it till New Year's? Discounted subs, baby. Discounted subs. We should have been doing our freaking subathon. Thank you, chat. It's good to be back. We're having some coffee. Oh, to the 2nd of Jan. There we go. Amazing. Amazing. Discounted gifted. How are we all? What's happening? Prez, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, chat. I tried to do this thing with my hair, but I ended up putting it up because like I was trying to do like you curl the ends with the straightener. I'm just terrible at hair. It didn't work out. Is the first Australian person to ever what? To ever what? To ever be a streamer. Wow, she's smashing goals out here. You've been being a great week so far. That's awesome. That's what we like to hear. Chat, guess what? I booked the flights to America. We're going to be doing IRL streams in America. Just for 2 weeks. Just for 2 weeks. But we got to get the gaming out of our system because we're going to be doing IRL streams with Natalia. If Ali comes, maybe Ali too, but she'll probably do her own stream. But so far, it's just Natalia and me. We'll be doing IRL streams in America. Yeah, but I think we're going to stick to New York and Miami. Like, I'll just buy clothes there if I have to. Yeah, I was going to say, who wants to send me a bulletproof vest to my P.O. box? Also, I went to buy the flights today and I was like, I couldn't find my original flight. And I was like, fuck, these flights that I got. Absolute steal. Like, they were like still expensive, but like, let's just say one of the flights was like $2,000 and the original, and I bought it on points, and the original flight was $15,000. Talking about flights, what's this about? Yeah. Well, I found, because they had a business flight going for one of them, and I was like, oh, let's have a look. They had a business flight going for $2,000. That's a $15,000 ticket. It's the direct one to, it's direct to one of the airports in America. I'm not going to say which one, but it goes direct to one of the airports. And I was like, because like I was like, that's a fucking steal. Yeah, it's such a steal because normally I'm like, oh yeah, because that thing that was crazy, it's some system they had going with the points, and because it's like pretty last minute, the flight's quite expensive. It didn't make a lot of sense. The economy was like 1.9, or you did 2K for business with points. So I was like, bitch, I'm gonna get the one home was more expensive. But I was like, that is crazy. Well, I think I think the flight home is like 16 hours for some reason. And then the flight there, and I finally found one that goes from Melbourne, not Sydney, which is good. But it's like a 14.5-hour flight. I was like, okay, I don't know what's wrong with this keyboard. It keeps disconnecting something. I was like, that's a steal. I'm doing it. Oh, the tailwinds. Yeah. So the home one's 16 hours. That's the one I was like, yoink. So I can lie flat and, you know, enjoy my best life. Oh, see you, player. Okay, I'm going to unplug the stream deck. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, but honestly, chat for the price. I was like, because I kept trying to be like to Natalia. I was like, oh, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty this. And then this chick kept sending me damn flights. I was like, damn, the flight's gone. And she's like, here's another one. And I was like, bitch, how would you keep finding these flights? And she's like, I know you have Virgin points. And I was like, fuck. No, it's not a wireless keyboard. It's a keyboard that has a USB port in it. So I've got something plugged into the USB port and it's fucking up. She just was determined that it was going. The flights with the Win 16 hours business class, it sounds incredible. Honestly, chat, I'm pretty happy with the steal. And because we're going to be working there, I can claim a percent. She is Mary Poppins. She's like, she was determined. She's like, bitch, you're coming on this trip with me. And I was just like, damn. I was like, the flight's gone. And she's like, no. And then I was like, oh, it's if the parents were, I don't think the parents were enthralled about looking after the doggos, but mum was kind of just like, oh, whatever. And I said, if they get too much, put them into like a doggy daycare and I'll pay for it. But yeah. She's making sure to get the best and cheapest flight. Well, that's the thing. When I saw that it was a $15,000 flight, I was like, yoink. But then I have to get interconnecting flights as well. But it should be fine. I think interconnecting flights in America are so much cheaper than, like, it was like $130 Australian to get from LAX or San Francisco airport to Miami, which is like a 5-hour flight. But in Australia, just to go to Melbourne, which is an hour flight from Adelaide, Melbourne to Adelaide, they charge you like, God, they're charging like $250. I saw the girl math. I was like, 15 grand down to 2 grand. I was like, good value, bebop. But then also I'm like scared about tipping culture because I'm like, I'm going to get robbed because apparently you just have to tip constantly. I think Now has a pink one as well. It's just, that's so fetch. It's like a little tracksuit. I think we have the same tracksuit. When Nat wants something, she wants something. But also she got me when I was like, oh, I definitely like want to start the year with a bang. And like I had a little trip to Melbourne the other day, which was, I don't know, trips are like quite enriching. So I was like, look, if it's a good price, 1 week of comms free. Good. The guy maths means you have a spare 13K. Yes, you know. Wow. No, I've never been to the USA. I've never been to the States. So this will be the first time ever. Good evening. Well, chat today. We're going to be doing your confessions that you wrote in. If you have a confession you would like to do, exclamation confess. And then we're going to be doing Heavy Rain tonight. I would never travel anywhere if I had to take a boat somewhere. Yeah, Natalia's just going to finalize the accom and then we're going to book the Esther. Because apparently they're quite strict. Like it being such a good color combo. I know, black, pink in your area. James! We need to change. Now, let's change these songs today. We're doing it. Thank you for the $100 freaking. Let's go! Fishy on me. Fishy. We're changing this song. Right now. Right now. James, what song? Do you have a clip of the song that you want? Thank you so much, James. Thank you. $100 freaking. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. That'll be going towards my $15,000 discounted flight. Make me get violent. Hang on, I just gotta send a link to something. It's on my Google Drive. Cypher. Chat, I wanted to take you guys to this wildlife park that lets you hold koalas. And it's only got 3G in the area, and I don't know if the backpacks, apparently Optus is okay there, but I think it might be Telstra, the backpack. I don't know how to find out. So we can't go there anymore. So I was just going to maybe take the dogs to the beach. So I don't know. It's going to be pretty chaotic. I might keep the camera strapped there. But I was thinking maybe we take the doggos to the beach. And because Luna's ever gone once. Yeah, I might ask him, Cypher. Because if I drive all the way down to the Gorge Wildlife Park, the chances the stream will not hold out. I'm going to send you 2 of them. Should be all that I need. Los Angeles to Hawaii. Oh, nice. I wanted to do my stopover in Hawaii. I got a new dress the other day, chat. I got a steal. Did anyone get anything for Boxing Day sales? I couldn't find the shoes that I wanted, but I got a nice dress. Let me show you. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, nearly showed you my whole camera roll. Oh, damn it. You can't see because it's white. Fuck. Boxing Day sales are pretty crazy. It's like this like white dress. Looks pretty nice. It's white with black stripes. I said I was going to get color and then I ended up getting that. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome in. I thought it was classy. It's like a classy, timeless fit. It's really good quality too. I'm a zebra. I'm not quite ready for leopard print. I'm not that much of a cougar yet. So I'm going to start getting into the animal prints with zebra. So it's like giving guys a warning. Like we're almost there, but we're just not quite there. But we're going to get like zebras is what you get before your leopard print. So I start with... I thought wear to tennis kind of dress. You could. There's a lot of things you can wear it to. Loader Tig, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 9 months. Thank you. Why is my damn... Are these popping up, the subs, or not? I don't think they are. Have any subs popped up on the screen? My auntie loves leopard print. Weird. It's not popping up on Streamlabs, but it's popping up on everything else. I'm not broken. I'm playing my emo song again. It's actually a guy singing. I thought they had a chick in this band singing and I was like, damn, but I think it's a dude. He's just got like one of those voices, like a Kellen Quinn type of voice. All right, James, what are we changing this song to? You don't happen to have like a short sound clip of a song you want it changed to, the $100? It's time. We'll give you a sound. We got to change it. Alert box, donations, variations. Where is it? Oh, that's $1,000. Sorry, James. I've upped the $100 one now to $1,000. I hope you don't mind. I fucked up. Ah, thank you, Gliticus. Your name is like mine. Gliticus. Thank you. That's very sweet. Put 2 songs in music, but if you sound clip it and send it to me, I'll do it. Wait, why is everyone saying no? Oh, you need access? Fuck. Okay, hang on. It doesn't give me an option when I click share. Oh, here we go. Review. Share. Should be done. Share, share. Anyone would link. Sorry, chat. I'm doing absolute God's work out here. Trying to get the backpack set up for tomorrow. The seal picture. To see Shanty. No. Paramore interview? No, what happened? Welcome to Our World Sound Crypt. No, do not make it that. Do not make it that. Don't do it to me, chat. Don't do this to me. Do you like the new bedspread mum got? I was like, it's nice, mum. Bertrand, I'm sticking. It sounds like a chick, right? But I think it's a dude. Oh no, apparently they cleared their socials because I think my brother's girlfriend's really big on them and she came in and said that what happened. And I think she said it was because they changed agencies or something, whatever you call it, music labels. So hey, prom. I don't know what band this is. I just know the song. Shallow Troops. Man, I've got so many concerts next year, chat. It's not even funny. Look nice in bright colors, you reckon? You guys reckon I suit bright colors? Lincoln! I think with a 5 gifted sub. Hey, let's change that one too. Hey. Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies, Lincoln. Thank you. We need to start a clothing fund, chat. I'll do a new donation goal to put colors in wardrobe. I never pick colors, but after my color analogy, maybe I should be getting colors. Thank you so much, Lincoln. Thank you. I'm just going to pick something we already have in here. Let's change the 5. Let's change the 5. Okay, Lenny! This one still kind of slaps, though. Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! I still kind of like this one, chat. It's kind of a bop. Thank you so much, Lanny. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Level 3 Hive Train, baby. It's getting hot in here. It really is. Oh, 5. Here we go. Let's see what I've got in here, chat. Send me out. I go here. Uploads. Here we go. Let's have it. What's this one? Okay. No. No.
Shut the fuck up.
Might be a bit too long. Too long. We had this at some point. Okay, it's way too long, way too long, way too long. Skipping that just because it fucked with me.
You stay on my mind, think about you all the time, get to know you well.
Tell me what cool ski chat. Okay, we gotta change this one too. Don't do it, I'm a virgin. Okay, we gotta change that one. We gotta change this one. They're giving us 100 freaking subbies. Let's go. Try to sit up. We're getting up. We're active. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know what? We'll come back to the 5. We're changing the 100 right now. That one I've wanted to change for a very long time. Thank you so much. Where is it? Is it this one? Okay. 100. The amount is, let's change it. Okay, this one can be long. Thank you. Well, what's this one? All right, what do we reckon, chat, for 100? The motherfucking PIMP. That's kind of good. It is giving like, I kind of rate it. It is kind of a wait, no, that sounds bad. A pimp moment? It's not a pimp moment. No? We don't like that one? Thank you again, though. Thank you, guys. That's crazy. We're back to 2K subs. Let's go. I don't know what you heard about me. Sounds like a Turkish song. Sorry, what? It's kind of hot in here. It's getting hot in here. All right. What about? What's this one? Mozart? Don't ask me when I put these in. Bit of Mozart! I don't think it really ever hit hard stuff. Do we reckon Mozart, chat? Ow, my ear. Okay, people did kind of hype for Mozart. What? Okay, that was that one. No.
Shut the fuck.
Oh, we haven't. Is this a current one or no? That should be the 5. That should be the 5. Hentai. Yeah, end screen. That's why I sent the 2 ciphers. Just do one as like. Have you figured it out? Oh! Whoa, Black Betty, bam balam. Whoa, Black Betty, bam balam. Black Betty in a jam, bam balam. you figured it out. I'm glad you figured it out. Wait, is there a way on the ingest screen, like the ingest screen, it's called ingest screen, it's called Cypher, where you can, you know how like you could play videos or something like while people are waiting for the stream to come back up? Is there a way we could add something there? Okay, chat, what songs are calling to you? What's this one? Oh, no, we can't do that one. Donald Trump? What's that? Bigger, better, stronger.
Yo.
His palms are sweaty. I kind of do vibe with the 50. We're doing this. I don't know what. Okay, we've changed the 100. We've changed the 100 now. Save settings. Now we just changed the 5 because these ones get what is number 5 right now? Uploads. Wait, we've done these. What about this one?
I
Can't get no sleep. Cause I'm the motherfucking PIMP. Hey, let's go! Chad! Hyper! What are you doing, Chad? It does have a cool vibe. Everyone's competing to be the motherfucking PIMP. Thank you for the 100 freaking subbies! Hypo! Thank you! Thank you so much! That is crazy! The drop isn't hard enough? What kind of hard drop do you need? Hypo, thank you! Let's go, chat! Oh God, we're dropping 100 bombs like it's nothing. I'm sweating. It's like, oh, okay, I need music in the background. Wait, I was changing. Chat, you keep distracting me. That is crazy. Hypo, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Have we done this one not for a long time, haven't we? Should we do this for number 5? It's been a while. We haven't done this one in ages. Fuck it, we'll do that one. Let's not overcomplicate it. All right, chat. We've changed the 5. Can you have your like? Wait, which one was your one? Hypo. I don't remember it. Which one was it? Is it Galantis? You and I? Is that what that is? I don't even remember what it is. No, it's Meet Her at the Love Parade. That. If you just message me what it was, Hypo, with a GIF, I'll chuck it back on for you. Because you are the one who's gifted the most subs, I think, overall. So if you message me what it is that you want, I'll chuck it back on for you. Oh, Pablo! Okay, my voice isn't really gross. Wait, I'm making Pablo number 10. We're getting rid of Breathe Prodigy. Nah, where's Pablo? I'm making it number 10. Still a flow like a motherfucking Pablo. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it slaps. Oh my God, I forgot how good that song is. Oh my God, the 10 one, even that's a vibe. That's a vibe. You need an alert? What for? Oh, Melbourne Sound. I think Melbourne Sound still is one, is it not? No, Chicken Dance is 30. Oh, Nutbush is 20. Oh, I don't know what one we can make it. I did love that one. Macarena we can't. Chicken Dance we can't change. Although no one really uses Chicken Dance a whole lot. We'll leave it for now. Make it 50. Yeah, I guess like 50 is not done a heap, so it shouldn't annoy people a whole lot. That is kind of smart. Let's make it 50. Hang on, where is it? Your motherfucking Pablo! Got it, won! The 10 freaking subbies! Da, 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 da. Nose full of blow like a motherfucking Pablo. Chat, are you ready? Thank you so much, God of War.
Melbourne sound.
We ain't fucking around. Buses ready to track yourself and keep it underground. Cause work these days have been feeling like shit. But it's all worthwhile when the weekends are this.
Man, I'm off, got running amok, a lady locked in a
Your favorite song, chat. Weekend comes with a fuck am I headed? Heading to Revs, it's Melbourne. The best city on earth. Best sound slash drugs and we're living it first. Turn it down, no. You better turn it up.
And if they try to turn it off,
Tell them get Tuesday the better.
Wednesday's looking bright, Thursday can't wait, and Friday's tonight. So fuck work, fuck the myths, about the music.
Listen to the drop and fucking lose it. Oh yes, I'll send that cipher. Well, the only problem is I have to reset that each stream, so maybe don't add. Okay, it is a long one, so probably... Okay. I'm gonna add that. That's done. It's a new Bali. What's Japan's good. Yeah, think of the freaking subs, guys. You guys are insane. My goodness. Nixie, think of the tier 1 subby. I thought it was just going to be like a little chill stream. You guys are not chill. Yeah, you got some crack energy. Back to the what spot? Oh, did you fly somewhere today, God of War? Are you guys excited to do everyone's confessions? I've heard some are pretty bad. Little online party energy. We really do have that online party energy today, chat. Send me out. I don't know what that is, God of War. You need offline parties? You guys sometimes do offline parties, you little crazies. Can't do 101, sadly. 100's the max allowed. Yeah, I've got to go change those actually in channel. I didn't realize that there was set. You know, chat, I finally changed the alerts. We're doing it all live. We're finally doing it. Don't make me get violent. Bring back, baby, it's a diamond. I need to change that because it's been like that for a while. And oh no, I did get rid of it. The 101 thing. Hang on. I did change it. I must have changed that, but I've still got all the alerts on my end like it. Back door at the plaza. All right, I've added Melbourne sound. I'll add the others after. I rue that wants to go see chat. I don't even know what I've been doing. How did I get here? You're not fussed about the songs? I think it's good to have the hype because when like if we get subs, it's like the energy, you know? $51. No, we do not. Galantis You and I song. I need to look this up. Isn't that still your song though?
Try not to laugh challenge. Let's go.
Oh my God. I scared myself. I was like, why the fuck am I hearing myself? Press, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, a level 10 hype train. That is an insane effort. Galantis You and I, is it? You and I. Or is it Peanut Butter? Violent.
Speed?
I guess I've stopped.
Oh yeah, I know this. Oh my God, I forgot about this song. Should we change your song this year, Magui? For New Year, I'll chuck this on. Oh, you want those? Can it be for subs? We can do that. We've just got to figure out an amount. I'll message you about it. Okay, we'll figure it out. There's some hype songs. I've been needing to like hype up some of the alerts. We'll figure out an amount that's not, and then because I'm going to redo it all for very soon. Revamp. Give a little revamp. Keep it fresh. Everyone's vibing in the chat. No, see, we love emo music here, chat, don't we? Okay, what tab is this on? Well, this is a pretty crazy start to the... It's not September, sub-December. Can you gift 99 though? I don't know if it allows you. Let's go, chat. 231 gifted sub. Wait, how does that work? It says 200. Oh, no, that does work. 231. I can't maths. Subs. Let's go. That is an insane effort. Oh, you can do custom amounts up to 100. Oh, okay. We can do that. I just need to get it sound clipped. Otherwise, yeah. Once I have it sound clipped, I'll add it as 99 then. Oh, I didn't know you could do custom amounts to that. No, this isn't emo fire. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. This would go off in a club. I don't even know what I don't know what's going on Twitch. Kendrick, what the fuck? You did Sammies. Let's go. It is a vibe. I feel like I'm in a club. Kendrick, thank you so much for that song request. This is your Spotify Wrapped. Now, thank you for the 5 kitchen subbies, Kendrick. Thank you. Cray with the biddies. Thank you. I wonder what the playlist is for this. Why is Our World my TOS song in mixed electronic dance music? No way is that in there. I can't believe it's suggesting that to me.
Beautiful things can happen when our hearts stay open.
Oh. What's Galantis? No money. I never knew who sung all these songs. Oh my god, I haven't heard these in years. Yeah. What day is it, chat? Oh, it's Thursday. I thought it was a weekend. I had no idea what day it was. Okay, they actually have really good vibe songs. Like, I feel like this song is giving like summer's day. You're in your bikinis with your friends in your car. It's hot, the windows are down. You're driving with this song blasting on your way either to the beach or home from the beach. Boom. Yeah, I can't believe December's nearly done. December's been one big blur for me, chat. It's gone like really fast, but also really slow. I don't... How did we get here? Although I've done a lot. I've gone to Sydney for TikTok Awards. I've gone to Melbourne another time for a bunch of different things. Then I've gone to Melbourne again for something else. And I've gone everywhere. I've done so much this one. And somehow I said no more flights. That's it. No more flights around. And now I'm going to America. USA. USA. Whole year's a blur? Yeah, it's gone a bit quick. Song played for my biggest dono ever. Oh, really? Where was this? I was just... but the whole year... Wait, no, I read that one. It's a pretty hype song to have as like a big dono. I'm just there for 2 weeks. I think it's a little over 2 weeks, and then I got to go to Perth for Nell's wedding. So this year been a blur for a lot of you. Life dragging you around. Life can't keep you down, chat. It can try, but it cannot succeed. How could you with songs like this? Don't stress that at all, Hypo. Don't stress that. Oh, we're going to be IRL streaming a lot in America. That's what I told Nat. I'm like, my one condition is I have to do streams when I'm there. At least like 2 hours a day. Obviously, maybe not every day, but I was like, I have to stream. And I'm like, no popping titties, nothing. I want your nips locked, loaded, and away. And you guys have pretty good internet, so I'm like really hoping. Second. Who dares message me?
2023 is the best year since 2018.
Really? You reckon? I don't know what year's been really good for me. I just feel like they're all kind of good, so I couldn't really tell you. This year has been a bit more of a blur. I think I've given up a lot of things that I stopped doing Pilates and so 2000s baddie playlist. Oh, okay. I stopped doing Pilates and a lot of things that I was like very consistent with. So next year it's like prioritizing getting back into doing my fitness stuff. Well, I also had to because of the surgery, but getting back into fitness, getting like more passionate and doing like projects because like I want to, not because I feel like I have to, and then starting a few different like little courses and things. Is the one you're in? Everybody gets a go for
No.
McGilly, I haven't even added it yet.
No.
Why is it still playing Don't Do It, I'm a Virgin? We've been scammed.
No, I'm a virgin. No.
I hated it. Why does it keep playing this song?
I'm a virgin. No.
What is it?
No.
Where is it getting this song from? I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's playing you that song. McGilly, I haven't sound clipped it yet. I haven't sound clipped your number. I need to, if you have a sound clip about it, I will add it and we'll replay it for you. McGilly with the 99 subbies. Thank you. Thank you. It's Rob. Yeah, but I got rid of the 100 one. It doesn't make... Okay, chat, you all need to relax for a second. You need to all just calm. Breathe. Calm, put the wallets down. I was just there to make sure you can guess 99. Oh, just checking. Calvin with the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Calvin. And McGuey with the 99 freaking subs. We're speed running back to 3K. My goodness. What is with me and getting stuff on my shirts? A man need to make you up. We can do a chat. Let's shoot the guns empty all. Chat, behave. Behave, chat. That's all I say. All of you, sit down. Behave. Let's shoot the Glocks. Okay, let's not say that when I'm going to America soon. Let's shoot no Glocks. You know, shooting love could have a different meaning. Don't shoot love either. Locked and loaded. Sorry, I have the dirtiest mind, I think, ever. I need help. I do need help. Help me. Too hard and low. Shit. I accidentally opened something. Ali's like, where did you get your like, what phone did you take this on? You need a miracle boss? Kinky, okay, don't. Let's not call me that. Let's not do that. Shooting love definitely has a different meaning. Let's not do that. It's gonna go this way. It did get weird in my head. Some say kinky, others say disturbing. I said, oh my god, you know what? That just reminded me. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. There was this guy back in the day, and I've told you about him before. All good friends. We went on a date once, and I was like, I'm really sorry. It's not for me. And he goes, that's all good. Would you be interested in being friends? And I was like, yeah, I'd be friends with you because we had a lot in common. I just wasn't vibing. You know the one that I said I used to constantly send the best friend sticker to? It's like on Facebook Messenger. There used to be these Stormtrooper stickers that were like, they had best friends written under. And anytime I thought he was getting a bit weird with me, I would send the best friend Stormtrooper thing just to remind him. And he got annoyed with me in the end. He's like, stop fucking sending that to me. I understand. You know this guy? So I was like 17 or something. I was young. And I remember he used to hate when I did like this, like pulled ugly faces. So if I was hanging out with him and he was getting weird, I would just go and just sit there like that until he got so uncomfortable that he would stop or he'd leave. And I'm Why am I like this? Okay, it's just a color grade, really. I can't believe he's done it. Should be. Oh my god. It kind of annoys me. A part of me, like, I'm very happy that you managed to figure it out, but another part of me is like really annoyed. Really annoyed because I sat there today for about an hour looking at this thing and I was like, how do I do it? I don't understand how to do it. And I was trying to Google and I couldn't find much on Google about how to set it up, that I was like, oh, well, this is just how it is. And then Cypher was like, oh, I'll have a look. And I was like, all right, here's a login. Thinking like he's not going to be able to figure it out. Fuck my life. I hate this. But it's like one of the things where I'm like, I'm glad you figured it out, but also like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, did they just put the aircon on? I just got a cool breeze. Chat, I've started watching, is it Saltburn? So I started it the other day. I'm only like halfway through, I think, or like a little bit under halfway. So it's that weird one on Prime. Is it Salt something? Oh yeah, true, with the lot. Isn't worst case Cypher though that if you're on that back end you could take it off? 50 other things, I'm trying to understand the instructions. Yeah. Saltburn, it is Saltburn, yeah? Yeah, I'm only a bit in. I don't really know where it's going to go so far. I have no idea. He's just at the parents' house at the moment. Bathtub. If you know, you know. I don't know about the bathtub yet. I'm getting so many messages from different people at the moment. My phone's blowing up. Do you watch Rebel Moon? I haven't. Was it good? Genius who couldn't spell. I told you that in trust chat. I still get PTSD every time I zoom in now. It was bad. Oh, it wasn't good? No. I really thought that one was going to do well. You know. I want to know about this, but I feel like what's going to happen with Saltburn is those two guys are going to like fuck or something. Why have I got a loading thing on my screen? I just feel like it's leaning towards them having a romantic relationship. Okay, where's this twerk guy? How about I accidentally gave him mod instead? How about you get banned? Don't try and guess it. Much worse than that. No! Chat, I want to get offline and watch it right now. Wait, okay. How about a compromise? Not a compromise. I don't know why I'm compromising. What about chat after stream? No, but I can't stay up too late because if I go to bed, I've got to be up early-ish if I want to go to the beach and do this stream with the dogs. And we'll probably stream tomorrow night as well because it'll probably only be a short stream during the day. But my thing is, I was going to say, what if we watch it on Discord together? But my compromise is from where I'm from. So if you haven't seen it, there's probably no point because you've missed a big chunk of it. We could watch it from where I've seen it and we'll watch it in Discord together after stream. If you like something, then you'll love Poor Things. It's a pretty decent movie. Yeah, I've heard Poor Things is a bit like a porno. Don't you think that'd be kind of weird to invite some of your friends to? Or is it not like that? Has anyone seen it, chat? Oh, I've not heard that. As long as Cam's stay off. What's going to happen? I need to know. I need to know what's going to happen. I'm going to turn my mic on and start pissing it. Nah, part of me also wants to. Apparently, chat, you can do full-blown movie reactions on Patreon. Like, I could just sit there watching movies and put it on Patreon. I know it sounds crazy, but I kind of want to do it to make some rogue stuff. I will put the camera on it. Well, no, I probably want to get into bed, to be honest. You can't. No. I think the editing can be way less than, really? Somebody told me you could. I think maybe less editing. Face cam reactions for those scenes. I know it's bad because Natalia, of all people, messaged and it's like, this show's fucked. And I was like, okay, I need to see. I thought it was a show, not a movie. The main guy's from Euphoria. I didn't like him in Euphoria because he played such a nasty guy, but he's kind of like hot in this one. It's like a Gogglebox type of thing. I think less editing, but you can't do the whole movie. Okay, so you just... Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, he's Aussie, that guy, yeah. Nymphomania is more porn than second movie you mentioned. I don't know about that one. Don't try to guess Saltburn. I don't know where it's going. That's the thing. Oh, I'm excited now. Anyway, chat, it's been a really good stream. I've got to go for unrelated reasons. Lace, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Lace. Your girl. Oh, wait. This is Lace that I've met. Hello, what's happening? Yeah, it's okay. It's that Lace. I'm checking. Hello, Lace. Lace that's coming to some of the concerts, yes? Like the ones coming up as well. Hello. I never know sometimes because I'm like, sometimes people take the names on Twitch and I'm like, is it them or is it someone with the same name? Question, joke. Why does a man have a hole in his head of his penis? To get oxygen to his brain. That needed to be a text-to-speech one. Somebody do that so we can reenact it. Yeah. Wait, are you coming to the butterfly effect one? Wait, is anybody going to Bring Me the Horizon? What it takes to set me free. 25% off subs to the second of the first. Guys, you guys do your dates backwards. I know. Is it Finite who did that? I feel like Finite did that because that's an American way of doing your dates. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, I'm pumped for Butterfly Effect. You have no idea. I'm excited. Oh, Suicide Boys would have been really cool, actually. Is it sold out? Fuck. Oh, a different day. See, I thought I lost my Bring the Horizon ticket, chat, but I managed to get another one, so we are Gucci. Praise the heavens. Or somebody in particular. Thank God. I would have been devastated because I wanted to go see him for so long again. Oh, I got some bath bombs from Lush, chat. So good. And Sonia's Christmas present came. Also, I think I got scammed. I sent Ali flowers, but it's from a place I've never been to before. They never sent me a confirmation email, but luckily I screenshot the page and I always do this now. And it was meant to be delivered yesterday and it hasn't been delivered, but luckily I bought it through PayPal, so I'm going to like charge him back. But I was like $200 or something. And I think it just didn't. Afterwards, I realized it was an American company, but it definitely was to Australia because I put all the address and everything checked out. But I think I got scammed. So I'm going to try and get my money back and then resend it. But I was like, that's so dog. No. Bring Me the Horizon parted ways with Jordan. Anyway, but I got Lush bath bombs and Sonia sent me a Christmas present. And it was also bath salts with some wine. I was like, that's so freaking sweet. So I had like a really nice bath with like a bath bomb and everything yesterday. And it smells so good. Lush bath bombs so better than any other brand. Surreal. The colors are so pigmented and sparkly. It just smells so
Why does
good.
a man have a hole in the head of his penis? To get oxygen to his brain.
It's my favorite. It's no offense, guys, but surely you can admit that it's true. Ew, now I'm kind of picturing it breathing and I just don't want to. It's accurate. One in the chat if you think that's accurate. That's why some guys don't like wearing underwear. Because they gotta let it just hang out the side of the shorts so it can breathe. It's claustrophobic. It needs to be able to breathe, otherwise get a bit claustrophobic. I'll never forget the horror on my face once. I don't know where I was, but I was with a group of guys. We're all sitting at the beach and this guy had like loose kind of board shorts or something on. And he like sits down and he sits like this. And I just see something flop and I look and it was just like his nutsack and thing just like flopped out of the side of his thing because he wasn't wearing underwear. And I was like, mortified for him, but I saw it and I was like, Jesus Christ. So like, please wear underwear, because just know that if you sit a certain way, there's things some of us don't want to see. The answer is 8. Sometimes it'd be like that. I just feel like if I sat like that, I would not be so comfortable with the fact. You know, it's like, I just couldn't. He came back in the wrong time. Just know it was the wrong time for me to look there. Bring Me the Horizon statement read. Bring Me the Rise. Shit. We decided to part ways with Jordan Fish. We want to thank him for the musical journey he took on us and wish him the best at everything in the future. Meanwhile, we continue to work on Nick. Oh, wow. I wonder if there's beef there if he just got done. Jordan was so nice. I met Jordan back in the day. Oh, bath salts is in, yeah. The zombies. I'm now on TikTok looking scared. Wait, what are you looking at? Oh, wait. Oh, God, some guy came up to me in Melbourne City Park and had a fake nutsack hanging out of his pants, asked me where the train station was. Oh, no way! Ended up on TikTok? That's so funny. Do you know what I want to do? I want to put that, if I had, I don't know, I might have the balls next time. I want to put that fake pair of tits on. And I want to go out, like, obviously with the top over the top of it and just get, like, people's reactions. You know the ones of clothing where people wear clothes and they get everyone's reactions looking at them? I want to put the fake silicone boobs on with, like, a low-cut top and walk down the street and have somebody walk behind me filming everyone's reactions. But also I'm like, I don't know, I think I'm too shy for it. He wanted more because he wrote and produced all their songs, but they all decided an even split. Oh. Ugh. I'm a bit nervous now that they won't replace Jordan. Well. So I'm awake since 4:30 a.m. and I was ready to watch your stream, but I couldn't have my hotel room because I would have woken up my parents. Why will you, as the Wi-Fi is not working where I'm sleeping? Other than that, my terrible jokes already. What jokes have you got, Freezer? Let's hear them. Jordan Fish added in separate statement, I'm really grateful for my 11 years with the band and extremely proud of all of that we've achieved together. I look forward to hearing what they do next and wish them every success in the future. I'm excited to start my next chapter in my career. Oh, I really liked Jordan. That's so sad. No. Your maid outfit? I don't know about that one. Maybe not that one. Yeah, I'm still in Radley, but I'm probably going to be here till like Feb. I probably won't drive back to here till February. Because going to America and then I think I'll fly back to Melbourne and then I've got a couple of days there and then I'll fly to Perth. And then from Perth, I'll fly back to Adelaide and then I'll spend a couple of days and then pack everything up and then drive back to Melbourne. So does everybody else. Wait, is Finite in here? I need to get the link off him. Need context to do them or can French... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, you'll need context because I don't know how French joke's going to go. Wait, I got it. It's all good. Finite if you're in here. This was girl. All right, let me get it up because we will do confessions. So, oh, that's what. Sorry. Okay, I need help. Okay. How do I log in? Okay, let's go to my Google Docs. I think it's just his account that we share. Google Docs. Oh, why are all these in here? Oh, God. Where do these end up? And by me? Uh-oh. Okay, Finite. I can't find the Google Doc. Docs. holy music in the background.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
Warlock, thank you for the 3 gifted stubbies. Thank you. Holy church background music. Na 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 na. See out of all the money in the world. Okay, let's see if this is Catholic ambience. Yeah. How are we going to do this? Is there a way to put this thing in dark mode? It's so bright. Do this. Individual. Hang on. Wait. Individual? Summary question. Is this it? Is this is this one of them? Not really. Oh, these were the sins one. Not really a sin. Loosen cups of salt and pepper in the whole jar. Is this the right section? Do I do questions, responses? Is it this one? I'm assuming it's this. Thank you. Welcome in. All right. I'm going to assume they're here. Confession number 1s. Oh, I hope it's these. Think of the follows. Let me double check. It's one response. Okay. Should we start? Is everyone feeling ready? Here's some water. Feeling congested. It's a sins. Okay, so I asked everybody to confess me your sins. So let's just get into it. Oh, wait, no. From an old stream? Oh, a different doc? Is it? Confess to Berticus? No. Oh. Hang on. Would this not be it? Performance intended to share confessions with Berticus that may or not be shared on stream. By submitting your confessions, you agree to these conditions. Yeah, this would be it. Responses. No, there's heaps. Okay. Here we go. I dated someone once and all was good. Very good relationship. And chat, we can chime in and tell me what you think. Very good relationship at the point you think that it was even that if as fuck, I can't read. The point you think that even if was a very short time, it's like you know each other like it was years. True. After 2 months, she wanted to make a dinner with her parents. Okay, it's also how you've written this, guys. All turned weird. I feel very uncomfortable on this weird, unfamiliar house, I assuming they meant. She introduced me to her dad and looks like a good, friendly person. Then her mum came home from the kitchen and said, oh, I'm assuming the N-word. And my girlfriend said, huh? You know each other. And her mum answering, yes, he solved my problem at the store. I'm a manager. Okay, how have you written this? He's been vetted. I'm a manager on a store and the dinner was pretty good. This makes no sense. He could be a boring story, but what my girlfriend never know was that yes, I solved the problem, but after that she invited me for a coffee at her house. So I had sex with my girlfriend and with her married mum, and was for that the house looked so familiar. I never told her and I doubt. What was this word meant to be? Oh, I don't think that is meant to be a bad word. I think that's meant to be something else. I assumed because he like blurred some of it out that maybe it was meant to be like a bad word. But I think maybe it's their name. I think it's their name. It's not what I thought it was, chat. It's them hiding their name. I thought they were trying to say like it's what they came in and said something bad. I was like, what? Okay, so he slept with the mum. No, it looked like that. It's like I'm reading poetry. What do we think of this one, chat? So basically, you got a girlfriend. He's gone to the house. He's recognized the house, but he couldn't remember why. Because I think what I've taken of this is he worked a job and his mum worked there and they've had sex. And then he's gone to the house and he's realized that that's the mum. It could give Reddit. Interesting confession. I do feel like it's like too far-fetched, but if it is, that's really awkward for you. Which one? We want this one. Oh, we want down. It was written very interesting. Yeah, it does give like, no way, like you two. And then it starts with like a threesome porno or something. Okay, chat. The reading made that difficult. Okay. When I was first started kindergarten, I was very scared like any kid starting school. But I guess when my mum dropped me off at school, I cried so much that it looked like someone punched me in the face. But it wasn't even the worst part. The worst part was when I came to nap time. I was scared to sleep by myself. Before nap time, we were served something with milk. However, I was a lactose intolerant child. So you can imagine I had the worst farts known to man. When it was time to sleep, however, my insides decided it was time to let it a very big shit go. And I ended up pooping my pants. The worst part was that my kindergarten crush was lying next. Who has crushes in kindergarten? What? Was lying next to me, and he was no longer interested in playing with my toys shortly after. My mum ended up picking me up early and gave me a fresh pair of pants and walked me into school with a walk of shame. Sorry, mum. Oh, I'm not showing the right one. Sorry. So the way I've cropped it isn't ideal. Blaze, thank you very much for the tier 1 subby. Thank you. Quickly sus DMs. Okay, one sec. I would say just run with LUT, but just at like 50%. It should be fine. Yeah, because I've done that LUT before. As long as it's 50, it's so subtle. I think lactose intolerant, it sucks. So, oh, okay. It's one of the ones you sent me pure. Wait, did you want to show which one it is, Cypher to pure? Because I think at 50, it'd be okay. You can barely see it. I think that's like, I want to know what level of lactose intolerant you have to be to shit yourself from a bit of milk. Like I'm lactose intolerant, but I wouldn't say, you know, but there was, did your mum never tell you that sometimes if you're sick, especially, or you say you've had milk, that if it's a fart, it might not be a fart. So just definitely don't. But I'm more confused. Who had crushes in primary school? Kindergarten, sorry. Who had crushes in kindergarten? I didn't think people could even think that. Oh, I've been a voice chat for an hour, right? I know we don't have a Milady emote. What happened to it then? Interesting. Okay, let's continue. That's a really shitty day. There was a guy who shit himself at my school and he never got to live that down. Okay, 2 years ago, I was talking to a girl and at the end it didn't work out. The only problem was she had my personal information, including my address. Well, you would kind of assume she would have those things if you were dating her. Oh, it disappeared with the Christmas theme ones. True. Oh, it was a Christmas emote. With my personal information, including my address, phone number, and email address. For revenge, she shared all of this information in a group chat. That's illegal, I think. How did I know? I was in contact with one of her best friends and she told me everything. I have to mention that these two people worked at the same job as me. 1 year later, I got a promotion as floor manager and I decided to make her life difficult. 4 months later, she decides to get mad at me in front of everyone. In return, I told everyone that she had leaked my information and falsehoods that she had invented. At this exact moment, her boyfriend left her on the spot, and 10 minutes later, I sent her back home. 2 days later, she was fired. I ruined her love life, and also her best friend left her. I don't think you're in the wrong. I think karma is a bitch sometimes, and sooner or later, people that don't do very nice things get what's coming. And whether or not you had a little healthy push to make them realize that, I think you had the last laugh. kind of nice move, yeah. I think being a little salty, fair enough, but like sharing someone's personal information, not it. Not it. There's a level of respect you should have for someone when it ends, even if they weren't the nicest to you. It should still end with like a level of like, that's just too far, I think, you know? Yeah. You can add something still, Freezer. Okay. When I was maybe 9, my best friend left his Pokemon cards at my house on accident. He called me later and his parents called to ask if I'd found them because they were missing. I didn't see them at first, but they were at my house. I found them the next day and never told anyone I found them. He left me 3 Charizards and a bunch of other good ones that I didn't have any Charizard, so I was jealous and kept them. Less than a week passed and the guilt was so bad that I threw his cards deep down in the... No! In the trash, and the guilt was so bad I just threw out my own cards soon after. My mum saw the cards and asked me about them, and I pretty much just said I was done with Pokemon after my friend lost all his cards. I think about it often. I was a shit friend. The funniest part about this is you've told your mum, oh, it makes you seem so empathetic. Like, my friend lost all his cards, so I don't like Pokemon now. Like, I don't like that. It's so sad that he lost these cards. Yet you were the reason. That's so, that really is something. I'm just devastated. That's so funny. To be fair though, like I think a lot of friends have tried stealing from when you're young, you do some weird stuff. So definitely wasn't good, but it seems like you at least have a moral compass to know that it was wrong at some point. I can't say anything. I wasn't friends with them, but these girls who bullied me, I stole their stuff once. And I stand by what I did. I knew it was wrong ethically, but also, oh well. But that one was your friend, so that does suck. But at least you learned. Supposed to be shiny. In high school, an old schoolmate, In high school, an old schoolmate who came up to me from the same middle school turned out to be one of the blue, school turned up out of the blue, and he said he hadn't studied for chemistry final at all. He was in the section after mine. For a small sum, he asked me to write down my answers, B/C. It was going to be a multiple choice exam. On the day of the final, as I went through, I wrote the letter for each answer onto my hand. Gave him the answer key. He then copied them onto his hand. I wished him luck. Fast forward a couple weeks later, chemistry teacher sits us down and says in an ominous voice, here's an announcement. Stomach drops. Heart rate starts pounding. Only 2 people got a perfect score in the final, 1 person in each class. He then went on to say my name and my friend's name. Yeah, I wish you were in my school. I tried copying once in science and I got busted. And the teacher was so like, oh, I did not expect you to do this. And I was like, whoa, I wasn't cheating. But that's so funny. That's cheating your way through life. The only thing is that catches up with you later on. Say you did want to do something in science, you just have absolutely no knowledge or understanding in science. Your friend, that is, not you. So, I mean, look, could be worse. You both got a really good score. I had a crush on my best friend's boyfriend before they started dating and when they were dating. I decided to stop liking him because his girlfriend was my best friend, and when they were dating, people would accuse us of liking each other, even though I didn't anymore. Well, when they broke up, I started liking him again, and I felt really guilty to my friend, so I told her, and she wasn't mad at me and completely understood and said I could still talk to him because they didn't end on bad terms. Well, I did talk to him and I ended up not liking him anymore and we were just friends. Then a year after I switched schools, but I'm still in contact with them both and realized it was definitely for the better if I didn't date him because then I would have lost two really... I don't think you would have lost him if you dated, but yeah, I was going to say you didn't really do anything wrong. And if anything, I feel like you had some balls going and confronting her and saying how you felt. That's like big respect. Yeah, but doing little confessions. People are confessing to me. But I feel like you handled that really well, especially for like your age. Good night, Cypher. Thank you for helping me with that stuff. During a time when I was severely depressed, I was too lazy to leave my room. Instead of peeing in my bathroom next door, I literally peed in bottles. I thought this was a myth and hid them so my parents couldn't see them. Eventually, I accumulated over 20 bottles and peed inside all of them. I love how this is an option for guys. Like, this isn't even an option for chicks. Side note, pee turns into a very dark brown and powder floats to the top. Oh. Anyways, back to the story. I had so many pee bottles and my parents started to notice them. Eventually, my parents got fed up and told me to throw out all 20 dark pee bottles. Sometimes I would relapse and pee inside another bottle, but now all my peeing in bottle addiction has been cured. I have been pee bottle free for over 2 years now and I'm proud of it. Congrats. Good job. I thought people peeing in bottles was a bit of a myth. I guess, though, it shows that when you are depressed, you're in a really bad spot. I think everyone has their gross things that they do. You weren't in the best headspace, and it's great that you've managed to get over... Claps in the chat. Get over peeing in bottles. Oh, hang on. We got a doctor calling in right now. Chat, if your urine turns brown over time, it's likely you have kidney problems and a urinary tract infection. Usually I can't even say that word, turns the pee brown. Well, I'm glad you stopped peeing in bottles and you should go get checked for a UTI and kidney failure. Not to make you feel bad. I'm going to turn my light down. Sorry. Fuck. Maybe it was a blessing because now you know that you might have kidney problems. Mum, Dad, I was peeing in 20 bottles as a part of an experiment. And you know what? I've realized my kidneys could be better. But yes, interesting confession. I once drove out of a police car that was chasing me. Oh shit. And I was done. I once drove out and a police car was chasing me when I was done with night shift and I was tired and wanted to go home quickly. When I turned into the fast road, there was a cop car behind me. I was already speeding a lot, so they came after me. At that time, it was still the rule that they had to stop you in order to fine you. Oh no. So I punched the throttle flat and drove as fast as a police car couldn't keep up. So I drove home. As soon as I arrived in my hometown, a police bus drove up to me. I had to shake it off and then drove home. Shut the car. Never heard anything since that day. I felt so irresponsible that I never did. Street racing again, so that is how I end up in circuit racing. Okay, you evaded the police. It's somewhat impressive you managed to get away, but imagine you evaded the police like that and you didn't get away from them. Imagine you would have gone to jail. You got away with it. Not really a criminal if you got away with it. Good job. No kidding. You could have hit someone. But that is crazy how you got into circuit racing from that day. You know, it was life, you know, showing you what you were destined to be. That was a almost 5-star GTA wanted level and he did get away with it. So I was short on money once, then I was thinking of ways to make money. I saw my neighbor's 8-year-old riding his bike out the front, so I thought, why not hustle this kid? Kids are stupid, right? So anyway, I got my e-bike out and challenged him to a race with our bikes. Him on a normal BMX, me on an e-bike. Anyway, I won the race. He rode home crying to his mum. Moments later, the mum knocks on the door yelling for me, ripping her son off. So I replied, it's not my fault if you don't prepare your kid for this world. Life is full of lessons, and I taught him a valuable one, not to gamble. I'm such a good community role model. You know what you did? You actually did do the community a justice. That kid now will know to read the terms and conditions before getting into gambling and to not gamble in the Oh, imagine that, Mum. I lost a race. They were on an electric bike and I was on a push bike. Fake as shit. I don't know. You never know, chat. So funny. I have a girlfriend who is a police officer. When she misses me, she would come and arrest me in the presence of my wife. Wait. I have a girlfriend who is a police officer. When she misses me, she just come and arrest me in the presence of my wife and take me away. You have a wife and a girlfriend? Sorry, this is where I'm lost. What? Then she brings me back the next day and tells my wife, we are not done yet with the investigation. I shall pick him up. And this is such a cap. Anytime we want more information from him, my innocent wife will always say, Madame, God bless you for handling my husband because care I will make sure he is available anytime. This is such a cap. Such a cap. I'm calling cap. Not true. We like loyal husbands and wives in this chat room. Stop cheating on your wife. We don't like cheaters. Not really a sin, more of a mental issue. But maybe when you wave and say hello, I wave back at my scream and say hello like, can you see me and hear me? Haha, I do it every time even though I know it's impossible for you to see or hear it. Where it gets crazy is when you ask questions like, chat, how was your weekend or day? Pretty much any question you ask, instead of typing, I respond like having a Skype call. Anyways, anonymous. How's your day going? Interesting. That is, I mean, if it's like default, I mean, you could like say it and then type it. It's interesting, the world of streaming, you know, like the parasocial relationships. A Brazzers plot. You can creep around their rooms unnoticed. Wait, you're lost? No, they're saying that when I stream and I go, hey guys, like, how are you doing today? They respond like talking as if it's a Skype call versus typing. Whatever makes you comfortable end of the day, you know? I feel like you know that it's not real, but you know. I used to kiss my Justin Bieber poster. Same energy. When I was in primary school, our school backed onto a car park. During recess and lunchtime, I would hop over the fence and put rocks and clumps of dirt in the engine, into the engine intake of some of the cars parked. Someone caught us and told the principal. He called everyone from grades 4 to 6 and yelled, saying he found out who it was and they would be expelled and the place would be notified. I was never caught. Well, the fact you never got caught is good. But that is such a dick move, ruining people's cars. Why are you ruining people's cars like that? My friend actually went and, no, my friend's ex firebombed her car, but they got the wrong car on the street. So it wasn't her car. Two people had Chryslers on their street. They firebombed the neighbor's Chrysler, not theirs. Oh, you can't see the one I'm reading? Dweezy, be with a prime subby, thank you. Is this when I was in primary school? Oh, wait, here we go. This is the next one, school camp. Hang on. Capture cursor. Here we go. Here we go. This is easier. I was on a school camp when I went to co-ed school and we were in grade 12. The teachers had fallen asleep and everyone in my camp group was awake in our cabin when we started playing Truth or Dare or Double Dare. Then two people got dared to make out with each other. They first said no, but then they said yes. King's story short, the teachers heard us and walked in on them making out. Oh, I would hate to be a teacher, like walking in, I guess grade 12, like that's pretty normal, but like, oh, I'm sorry that your teacher's walking in at you kissing. Although, did anyone ever have those kids at school, or was one of those kids that would have a boyfriend and they'd like be making out with them like right before class would start and then go in? That used to ick me so much. I don't like make out level public displays of affection. Someone's wife and someone's family vehicle. I like subtle public like forms of affection, like holding hands and things like that. But like when they're like tonguing it, I'm like, nah, it's too much. Okay. Being lately diagnosed with autism at age 17 has often left me feeling lesser worth and like I was stuck on a train platform of life. So I have dealt with the holy trinity of autism, anxiety, depression, and stress of most of my adult life. I'm 37,
but I do feel like I'm inferior on occasion, and that is of course not good. I feel like I know quite a few people that are autistic and on the spectrum, and I don't really think, I don't view, I know that like I don't know if this one's really a confession, but we'll answer it anyway. I'd say I think it's dated a bit when people say if you have autism or you're on the spectrum that it's like a hindrance, where I'd actually say for some people it's a bit of like a superpower. And I'm not saying that to try and make you feel good, but someone in my family is like on the spectrum, and it just means like when you are good at something, you're normally super freaking good at something. And yeah, I think you can take it bad, or you can see it as like, at least now you know what you have and you can find good learning styles for like having autism. Because I know a lot of people that have autism, and I think there's a lot of famous people that have done cool inventions or done really cool stuff that are autistic. Because it just usually means if you don't like, well, obviously there's a spectrum, but the people that I know on that spectrum is they're really good at what they like. And if they don't like something, you're not good at it. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think it's just direct what you know what you like and be good at it. So it is a hindrance, I think, in the broader, and this is why they say schools kind of suck, because it's like one learning method, especially if you went to a public school, where a lot of kids, it's not one for all. Just like if you have ADHD or all these other things, it's so many different forms of learning for kids. And that's why I think maybe if you have autism in school, it's very hard for you, but it doesn't mean that you're dumb. You just have a different learning style as well. But it's definitely not easy. But I think the whole stigma behind autism and things is going. I'd hope so anyway. What are some people therapy session read to them as confessions, because certain types of people will try and troll you about it if they're awful. Most people, I don't feel like this person's trolling. Lemonade at 11. The question was cut down from what I wrote, so there was lack of context. Oh, I wonder why it got cut down. That's all good. Yeah, well, autism in women's very, very hard to pick because we're meant to be better at masking. ADHD's a perk? Maybe. Shoplifted many times as a kid. Me and my friend had a system where we did it together at nights and stored everything in their backpack. The backpack we had buried in the woods to keep it hidden. Even though we got caught once, we did it a few more times while leaving it and getting rid of the stuff we left. Guten Tag. Hello. I used to have a friend that did this and they got banned from like most stores. High functioning autistic? Yeah, there's so many different types for sure. A friend of mine only just got diagnosed with autism actually. Sometimes it's just good to know you have something, not to medicate it, but to know how to deal with it. When I was jobless, I was so lazy about using the toilet that I'd rather shit outside. Wait, sorry, what? How is shitting outside easier than shitting in a... What? I was so lazy about using the toilet that I'd rather shit outside. I buried the poop with dirt so my mother couldn't see. I also inserted the garden hose into... Okay, this is such a troll. Into my anus and turned it on to clean myself out. Yeah, me and Jean, jobless, was an experimental phase that I kept to myself until now. I almost believed it up until... Like, I feel like shit, like pooping outside is more effort. A garden hose up your bum? I'm sorry, you lost me at garden hose. This is the biggest cap. Somebody clip it. Extreme ecologist. He just really cared about the environment. He's an environmentalist. He thought, free fertilizer. It's a homemade bidet. It's like the... Yeah. Imagine they go out and they're like, damn, there's some big dog shit out here. Maybe it's the G-spot that's in the bum, you know? He wasn't really doing it for convenience. He was doing it out of other reasons. He maybe didn't know he had that up there. I'm just saying. It's truly a good fertilizer if your diet's good. Well, think about it. Oh my God, chat, just quickly. I learned something today. Okay? I'm pausing the music. This ain't holy. I learned today that you can see dicks on x-rays. I was like, don't ask me how this x-ray came up and I saw it. And I'm looking at it and then I saw this thing and I was like, what is that? It's the dude's dick. I was like, you can see a dick on an x-ray. I did not know. I was looking, I'm like, what is that? And then I realized it's a penis. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't think it would pick up the dick. I just didn't know. It's not a bone. It's not a dick. It's not a no, but it's not a bone in a dick, is it? Is there a bone in a dick? I thought it's just flesh.
Calm down there, Sussicas.
There's no bone in it. Ew, that's gross if there was a bone. That's not a bone in a dick. Yeah, it's just flesh and then the blood goes there and that's what makes it. Oh, there's bones in animal dicks? No, bone. What? Yeah, a boner, but it doesn't mean there's a bone in there. You're gaslighting me right now. What did McGuey say? X-ray picks up tissue. Yeah. Wait, there's a... Hang on. I don't want to Google it because I refuse to believe. Wait, how do you break... No, but it's like... Wait, what? The brighter an object... McGuey, is there a bone in a dick? I need to know. There's not, because when it goes all soft, when's the bone there? Why is it looking at bones and... Okay, I saw an x-ray of somebody and then I was like, what is that? And then it was a dick. It's not like I went looking for this. I saw it and I was like, that's crazy that the doctor just gets a full view of your dick like that. Anyway, so then I found out something else. It's just, can we just get past the initial question? Then I found out something crazier. What's it called? There's a medical thing. I can't remember the name of it, but there is a medical like mystery where when you have something wrong in your body, your penis will point to it. I don't know if you know, but apparently there's a name for it. Your penis will point to where the problem in your body is. So a lot of the times in x-rays, your penis is actually pointing to where the problem is. You were talking about, yeah, cock mortem. Oh, it's throck. I like to call it cock mortem, but it's, I'm not joking, chat. It's called throck mortem. It's, look, McGui's just said it. It's a thing. No, it does. It's an actual thing. I'm not weird. It's true. It's not. I'm going to Google it. Mortem. Here we go. It's coming up. Oh, wait. It's not coming up now. Hang on. Throckmorton. Wait, it's not coming up. Oh, no. Throckmortem. Throckmortem sign, also known as John Thomas sign, refers to when a penis points in the direction of a disease, typically of the pelvis or hip. I don't know what that is. Unilateral disease, typically of the pelvis. Throckmortem sign is a slang term used humorously by medical students and residents. According to the first series study of the sign published in 1988, the sign is less accurate than tossing a coin. This finding was supported by another subsequent study and also meta-analysis. Sorry, it's like half true. No, but it is. So it points, chat. No, it's not fake. It's true. It's named after Tom Bentley, American neurologist and governor of the Iowa chapter of the American College of Physicians. He was a governor of the state of Iowa and is, wait, let me find it. Where's it? Oh no, that's it. And now I see all these x-rays that I can't show you. But they've attached a bunch of x-rays and their dicks are pointing to where the broken bones are. Anyway. Yeah, well, it's 50-50. You never learned this in medical school? Well, it's 50-50, but I'm just saying if you're a doctor and the dick's pointing that way, just maybe check it out. There might be something else wrong. It's science, chat. So people with problems in their head always have an erection? No, they were saying of the lower region. We did a series of our grand rounds to test it and a large number of x-rays of people with broken hips had a penis pointing to the broken side. See? Fact check. Doctor in the chat. Zaki thing with a T on top for 3 months. Thank you.
Wicked.
I think it's of the lower region. So you've learnt with me today that if you have an x-ray, we can see your penis on the x-ray. And then the second thing is, if you have something broken in the lower region, your dick will be pointing to it. That's all. Yeah, it will point to your broken hip. It's a compass. It is. They say men don't think with their dicks. Well, it turns out that your dick does think for you. It's guiding the surgeon and letting him know, hey, bro, it's just to the left. That wasn't my confession. I still don't understand why you're looking at cocks on an X-ray. I didn't look for it. It was there. It was just there. It's like a bike rider in Leica. It's just there. If it's there, it's there. Moving on. Biology lesson. I'm not looking at dicks on TikTok chat. The dick was looking at me. It was looking, I was just looking to see this guy's broken hip, and next minute I'm looking and I'm like, sir, what is that? What am I looking at? Well, that was my confession. I can't anonymous. Maybe one of these are my confessions. You don't know. Maybe the garden hose one. Anyway, moving on.
Verticus, this is a safe space, Brit. If you want to look at cocks,
I
that's
don't
fine.
want to look at that. Is my hip okay? Yeah, what do I get point? Like, what part of me points to what's wrong? The dick was looking at me as a crazy. Why is that crazy to say? It was looking at me. Yeah, because I have both streams. I just wanted to say, oh, Merry Christmas, Vivi. Thank you. What a lovely day at work. You're distracting me, chat, from my confessions. I want to mind your confessions. Your breasts? Yeah, one of my breasts just start to really sag and point in the direction of it. Like, man, why is that one boob just sagging and like the nipples pointing? Yeah, you're right. It's that. I was wondering why it just randomly dropped one day. Okay. Anyway. I didn't start anything. You guys always make it weird. I'm not in the wrong, chat. This is something you gotta learn about me. I'm never in the wrong, and if you think I am, then it's actually you. Don't get mad at me because your dick's pointing in a direction to warn you about something that's wrong, okay? I'm trying to help you. Along with trying to help the guy put the garden hose up his ass. that is something. It is hard always being right, chat. It really is hard. It really is hard as those dicks in the x-ray. Anyway, moving on. Shoplifted many times as a kid. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. We did this on. Yeah. When I was jobless, I was so lazy. Wait, no. We've done this one. How do we... Okay. Okay, it's this one. My girlfriend was really sick and asked you... Okay. Oh, no. My girlfriend was really sick and asked me to bring her medications one day, which was fine when she was... which was fine, but then she expected me to pay for them as... I could not believe she expected me to pay for her meds considering we had only been together for 1 year. What is this world coming to? Is she a gold digger? Chat, what do you think?
XNS, it's time for you to
leave
get to
her.
work.
Thank you for the $2. What do you mean XNS? I can't believe you guys are saying to run. Chat, if you've been dating somebody and they get sick, you're charging them for meds, are you? So your girlfriend or boyfriend gets sick and you need to bring them meds. You're going to charge them for meds. That's what that's saying. You wouldn't pay for the meds. I swear most people would pay for the meds. No, you're
problem? Interesting. Printing out an invoice? Man, I would not want to date you guys. There's no gold. If you can't afford to buy your partner meds, there's no gold to dig. Your wallets are dry. There's nothing there to dig. I'm just being honest. If you can't afford some Panadol and some Nurofen, there ain't no gold. Need more info. The person lives in the USA. Pharmacy meds, no. A 10-month course of cancer treatment. Okay, well, we're talking like light meds. Given meds are free. I've brought my own, like, I've bought friends' meds before and not charged them. If they say they're independent. They said it was been 1 year. Some Red Bull and mayonnaise. If she's sick, you're not... If your partner's sick, you're not going anywhere near her. Interesting, chat. Interesting. I would pay but wouldn't be expected to. At least offer back than money, and even if you know the person will turn it down, just respect. It's interesting. I'm saying yes only because it costs nothing here. The thing is though, chat, when you love somebody and they're unwell, do you, like, you wouldn't charge them. I think people should answer and then write their current relationship status and length of time. If it's sickness and contagious. I buy tampons for myself and I'm a guy. Wait, what? Like, I would spend that money on my dog, let alone a human. Now they would have 100 times more money than me and won't want me to pay for it. Wait, what's this? Your partner is your baby, so you got to take care of them. Easy to say you would or wouldn't if there was... Oh, wasn't a girlfriend or wife. I feel like, yeah, it depends if you've been in a relationship before, I think, as well. Single for well over a decade and I have no issue admitting that. What did you admit that you would or wouldn't, Danish? Yeah, okay, you're 16 and jobless. It's really interesting hearing a bunch of your different opinions. See, I feel like, look, I think it's whatever works for your relationship, but I do think it's like a bit of a sign of like maybe a failing relationship. It's like, especially when somebody's sick and like little things like that. I guess like in my eyes, I'd be like, like it is what it is. And it would depend on like your circumstances and like the issues. Like if you genuinely didn't have any money, like for sure, like I'd understand. But if you like are working and you do have money, like it seems like low. It's like bringing your mum meds and then charging her. It's so rude to leave them to their own. And also like if my partner's sick, I would like go over there to help them. I wouldn't like be like, oh, like I'd wear a mask or ask them to wear a mask maybe, but I would still like drop them off stuff. I wouldn't maybe sit next to them for ages, but I would like help them. Because you aren't cunts. I saw a statistic recently, a high percentage of people who leave their partner in if their partner has cancer. Really? No, I think I read that. Isn't the statistic higher of like a lot of women, and don't come for me, but I swear I read this somewhere. A lot of women stay with like husbands and things if they get cancer, but a lot of men leave. You'd have to fact check it, but I remember reading that once. I don't know if that's true, but I do remember reading it. I'd cook food and get them anything they need and probably stuff they didn't ask for. Yeah, I have seen many see you next Tuesdays in your chat, but making your loved one pay is bad behavior. That was meant to say I haven't seen many. Oh, you haven't seen many. I guess it's like contextual. They don't know like the full context of it.
Interesting, Flash. But yeah, I'd have to like double check the details because I don't know for sure. Anyway, that was interesting. Hang on, did I scroll up by accident? Da-da-da-da. That's my husband was diagnosed 4 years ago, cancer, and I'm staying here through and through. Aw, bless. I love that. It makes me believe in love. 50-50 split turns into 100%. What's this? I don't really think every relationship's 50-50 though. Like, I just think realistically, in a, like, you know, to think everything would be 50-50, it's never 50-50. I think like even people that have been married for like 80 years say that it will never be dead 50-50. Sometimes people have a low point and you do more or you spend more. And yeah, it's never 50-50. But I also think, I don't think there is anything, it's just finding what's right for you. If you want, yeah, I just think it's about finding what relationship works for you. Upon death turns into 100%. Would it be 50-50? I'd give 100%. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it still works. There's so many men in this world that want a 50-50 relationship. There's also so many men in this world who want to be a provider. There's so many women who want to be provided for, and there's so many women that would want 50-50. That's why I'm like, I don't actually think there is a right or wrong way to live. It is just finding someone who matches your way of relationships. $60-40, the other half tries to... Santi, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. Some people are better, some things are good at other things. Yeah, they also talk about that with like cooking and things like that. It's about balancing, yeah. Thank you so much. You guys, she's stuck in 2021. She can't talk to us. Wait, what? Oh, see ya. Have a lovely night. Think of the follows. All right, let's continue. For this one. Started using snuff. What the fuck? Wait, hang on. For me, 50-50 is like you do something, you spend something, someone else might have paid the partner another time. It might end up being 60-40, 80-20, but that's fine. If both parties are fine with it, it's the mental balance. For me, that's the subjective thing. Yeah. Don't have to buy a sick girl meds if you're single. I prefer providing, but I also expect for a girl to chip in time to time. Yeah. All right. Started using snuff when I was 15-year-old, going through it even though it was not allowed. Me and my friend got people to buy out for us because we were underage. We went away from school in the area every possible occasion to use it, and sometimes even snuck into the breaks with it. Is snuff weed? You love providing, makes you feel good. That's what I mean. I think it's like, it's so personal. What's snuff, chat? Oh, why did I think he meant a snuff film? I thought he was trying to admit that he watches snuff films, and I was like, this is pretty rogue. Oh, it's chewable tobacco. Fuck, I thought it was a snuff film at first. And then I was like, wait, no, maybe it's a term for weed. What the fuck? Hang on, just let me reply to my mum quickly. She hair dryers and something like that. Sorry, mum is asking about my hair dryer. Wouldn't that rot your gums? Okay, I don't know a lot about drugs. I sneak out when my friends stay over and stalk people's houses. 10 out of 10 would recommend, but the school we were at had some security guard out, and this is like at midnight, and asked me if we were allowed out, and we lied. She left soon after. What the fuck? It's with the emojis. I like to stalk people. Interesting. We're gonna skip that one. One time I was driving and saw a gorgeous woman walking on the footpath. So I looked respectfully, of course, and in a few seconds looked away. I almost mounted the curb and crashed my car. Imagine explaining that. I actually think this is more common. I've been distracted by something and nearly crashed my car as well. Not like people, but like a bird or something. But I think this is more common than you'd think. Got drunk the first time when I was 10 years old, drank Scotch whiskey out of the cap on New Year's Eve, fell asleep under the kitchen table before the end of the year and didn't get to celebrate the start of the new year. 10 years old, drinking. No, your poor brain. When I was 6, I accidentally stole candy from Walmart. I put my pocket to carry it to the checkout with my parents and they forgot to take it. And so I left it in my pocket and we walked out and I got free candy. Look, you just forgot. You didn't steal, you just accidentally forgot. An X-ray distracted Berticus while driving. How dare you? I went to Turkey. My cousin flirted with me. I was mad, confused, and freaked out. I was 17. Luckily, my mum found out and helped me get out of the situation. Oh, your cousin flirted with you. That is so weird. I just... Interesting. That is a confession there, cousin. I gotta change my holy music. I need something more holy. Here we go. This is giving like Elden Ring vibes. Sometimes I like to ask streamers what do they think about Tate because I know they will say shit about Andrew Tate and then I say no, I'm talking about Tate McRae. Oh, there's actually kind of 200 IQ. As a child, we always loosened the caps of salt and pepper everywhere so that whenever whoever took it got the whole jar in their food or drink. That's kind of funny. That's kind of really evil, but also really funny. I haven't had a girlfriend before and I'm 22. Flirted with girls here and there, trying to find the right one. Is this weird or nah? I think that's completely normal. I actually, wait.
Even the holy music can't help these scuffed confessions.
We knew they were going to be pretty scuffed. Chat, I think it's so normal to have not lost your virginity or never dated someone at 22. I think timing, just because you haven't dated, you could eventually find the right one and then be with them before the person who was maybe dating at 16 has found their forever partner. So I don't think that's a right or wrong time. You got to take it at your pace. And anyone who puts somebody down for that is just kind of like, eh. I think, yeah, you really want to pick your partner. Garden hose one was pretty crazy so far. Easy flash. I gained a bunch of weight before COVID and used the lockdown as an excuse. Now I have no motivation to lose any of it. Oh, like you use a lockdown to... Oh, okay. Lockdown was hard for a lot of people for that reason. I don't really know how you could get motivation. You really got to figure out what... Yeah, I feel like I can't really give advice there because I haven't... I guess struggled with that before. But sometimes just putting like, I guess for myself, like I have gym, just signing up to a class can be good because it holds you a bit accountable. That's what I liked about Pilates. They make you buy the classes beforehand. And if you don't rock up, you do not get your money back. So maybe that could be a good form. But I feel like with weight loss, it's more about what you're eating and how much you're eating versus the gym. So I feel like sometimes you could still be eating a lot of shit and gymming and you're not really going to lose weight, where if you didn't gym and didn't, like, together they're perfect, but if you just restricted your eating a tiny bit or chose better food portions and actual food, that you would lose more weight. But maybe getting like a dietitian or something like that can help. But even just going for walks and like cutting out any soft drink is like a good start. I don't really know where you could find motivation, but I feel like I did read something in my book recently and it said if you wait for motivation for something, like you'll be waiting a very long time, or to like feel passionate, like you could be waiting a very long time. You kind of just got to force yourself. I don't think anyone really, even if you start motivated for the gym, it fades very quickly and it's you just got to keep going. It's just forming a habit. You could do pre-workout, but yeah, because I don't think many people wake up feeling motivated to go to the gym, and if they do, it doesn't last. Yeah, Atomic Habits is a really good book to read. Actually, yeah, maybe read a book like Atomic Habits. That could help. But end of the day, it's just when you just kind of got to get up and do it. Which sounds easier, you know, than it is. But yeah. Yeah, motivation only gets you started. You need discipline habits to keep going. Yeah, motivation should only last until you can replace it with discipline. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. But I think a lot of us think, oh, we got to wait till we like feel really motivated. Or, and that's why I don't believe in a sense. Like I do New Year's resolutions when it comes close to it. I don't believe in like, say it's 3 months to the end of the year or even 1 month and you're like, I'll just wait until like New Year's resolution. I guarantee you now that whatever New Year's, it's very rare. I would say it's like a 1% chance that you actually do it. Because saying you're going to do something for New Year's is an easy way to just keep pushing it back until you actually do it. If there's something you want to do it now. Do not wait for the New Year's. If it's close to New Year's, like right now, sure, make a New Year's resolution. But I'd say like, just do something if you want to do it now. Don't do New Year's resolutions because you're just like putting it off and off and off and off. Fridays, thank you for the Prime subby. Thank you. I'm not gaslighting anybody. Okay. When I was young, around 7 or 8, I used to take $5 from my dad's wallet to buy a drink at the canteen at school. I feel like we've all... I think I took money from mum's purse once, but then told her and apologized. And paid her back. The only time I ever took money was if I knew I could get money to put it back in their purses. I lied saying I wasn't where I was to get out of receiving a military award. I don't think I deserved it. Oh, that's more like, that's some imposter syndrome. If you got an award, you did. That's kind of sad. It's a bit of like imposter syndrome. Stealer. Okay, I'm not a stealer, chat. I had an illegal fireworks business at school with a buddy of mine and we made a lot of money from it. It could have been worse. It could have been drugs. Actually, somebody set off fireworks in this area once during summer and I'm looking in the air and I'm seeing this firework slowly coming down and I was like, that looks like it's about to land on our house. And it was literally about to land exactly where I was standing until the gust of wind slightly moved it over, landed on our neighbor's property that has a lot of pine needles, and then it burst into flames. I'm not joking. I had to call the fire department because it landed, burst into flames, and then it nearly started a bushfire. So it is kind of bad. What is mum sending me? Oh. Sorry, chat. This one. I just left my dogs and cats for a week and to be honest, I didn't really mess them much at all. Please tell me you left them with like a pet sitter. I think it could be like a bit of a normal feeling if you like, it is nice when somebody looks after your pets and you get a bit of a break. Maybe you're just feeling like a bit burnt out with your animals. But that's so sad. I always miss my pets. Yeah, but it also could be a bit like, I think it would be a bit like parents, like when you've been like overworked and you need a bit of help and you might feel a bit guilty for not missing your pets, but I think it's like somewhat normal. God, we're getting so many responses now. I don't know if we're going to get them all done tonight. My biggest confession is that I made a TOS account and made edits on it. I feel like a lot of people make that, but fair. How can you feel burned out? I mean more like you just need a bit of a break. Like you can't travel or anything. Like, I don't know. I always miss my pets, but I can, it's like your kids. Like you might have a bit of a relief from like a break from them, but like not, I don't know. The only 3 vegetables I eat are tomatoes, lettuce, and cucumbers. That's a pretty... Is that because you eat hamburgers? That sounds like exactly what might be in a hamburger. I've been in some confession streams and I lied in it for the content. Is that also a lie? I stole holy bread from the chapel during year 12 muck-up day. Boogie! I should have added one. I gaslight my chat sometimes. Thank you for the 5 kitchen subbies, Spooky! And see if you guys notice if it was me. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subs. Let's freaking go! Thank you. Dude, the new sub sounds are a vibe. I flex my golden kappa when I have it. Cause? Why? Because I can. I'm into hot. Oh, Bruno! Thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Chat. We're nearly at 400 gifted subs tonight. This is insane. Insane. Basically a stove, but how much you gaslight us? It's one good looking stove. Are you kidding? I was kidding. I don't gaslight anyone. J Frost, thank you for the 2-1 subby. Thank you. I'm into hot she-males, but I can only love women. I feel like you can't help what you like. You know what I mean? If you're into it, maybe one day you'll experiment with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Everyone has their little kinks, I guess. Well, not everyone, but some people. Oh. I actually swear I did not write this. This is really freaky. I didn't read this and I just thought it would be funny to write this in. How the fuck is that in there? That is really freaky. I swear I had no idea that this was in there. Oh no. It's not me. I gaslight my chat all the time. Flash, thank you for gifting Gaslight a sub. That's really wrong. I don't know why you would gaslight a chat room. Like, I would never do such a thing to mine. It's not me. There's no way I could put this in. Some kind of wicked. Thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. We're at 2,269 subbies, guys. I would never, ever, ever gaslight you guys, all right? Got caught vaping in school. Are vapes really that popular? Okay. Oh no, this one looks like it might be a hard read. On my uni era, I fall on a woman and become instantly best friends forever. We were never more, we never be more than best friend. She or I could walk naked in front of each other and never think of anything sexual. We talk about everything, dreams, relationships, comparing our sex parties. Everything. One day she was in a toxic relationship, very toxic. She ended up on the hospital. She needed to move back to her parents' house or in another country with a lot of debt broken. So I had a meeting with the toxic one. If she ended up with her nose broken, you can imagine the meeting I had with him. I pay her debt, her move and her car, and she never know it was me. She was thinking her ex felt guilty and I never wanted she see me more than a best friend, and she probably never accept all the money from me and wanted to refund me. We're still best friends. His husband know how close we are and he's so happy. I always act from the shadow with people I love the most and think I was good. If I love you, I made you happy and you never know it was me. Your joy and smile will be enough. This one's really sweet. English be good. I think English isn't their first language. I think that's what's happening there. But if this is true, that is really sweet. And I feel like it's really good intentions, because sometimes people do things just because they want the approval or like the whatever you call it. And the fact you're doing it and you don't really ever want that shows you do have really good intentions and you just care for them. No, I don't think they actually walk around naked with each other. I think he was trying to say if they did, it wouldn't be sexual. This is a classic, but in middle school, some kid, let's call him Jay, was known to be the type to make fart noises randomly, and it would be funny. However, the day was just not a good day for me in my intestines, oh no, because I kept farting. That faithful day, we had a test and it was dead quiet. However, I let out a big fart and rippled. Conveniently, Jay was sitting in front of me, so with the best poker face I could muster, I looked right at him and he got in trouble for disturbing the test. Although he tried to defend himself, the teacher knew he was known to make fart noises and thought he was trying to cheat. He ended up taking the blame for me. Thank you, Jay. It's all fun and games until your fart noises actually have a smell. People are honest and truthful about it. Those who haven't been feel like they can be OPs the truth. When a plan comes together. That's smart. You figured out what your classmates' strengths were and you used it to your advantage. Toast to Jay. Taken in the... Oh God. I remember I had a friend that would always fart and I used to get so frustrated with her because I was like, please go outside and fart. And I remember once she just got up randomly and she walked outside and she's looking at me through the window standing on the driveway and I knew what she was doing. She farted. I don't know what she ate, but man, that girl used to she was crazy. Oh, it's a she. It was a she. Like, I understand, but I was like, she was a bit too comfortable with it that I used to make her go outside to fart because I was like, I can't do this anymore. Okay. In the politest manner possible, I think our souls have known each other in either the past or in inception of this life. Nothing to imply anything weird. I mean like a soul tribe of sorts. P.S. Yes, I'm cooked, I know, but I live tens and thousands a mile away from you and I'm harmless, so no need to worry. But if you need my identity for a nut job report, I'll gladly give you all my details. Happy to get this off my chest though, and I'm glad it's anonymous. I don't think that's like super weird. I think there are some people, I can see why some people will see it weird. But I think sometimes you can vibe with somebody or somebody has similar life experiences to you, even if I guess you've never met them and you go, wow, I feel like we would have been maybe friends in a past life or like similar. I get it. I get it. I can see how it, like some people perceive it, but I can see it in like a non-creepy way. What do they call it? Twin flames. October 2018. My father was admitted to hospital with a variety of illnesses. On my first visit to the hospital and seeing him, I knew there and then that it was a matter of when rather than if. Turned out I was right. He passed the morning of Christmas Eve that year. He never came home. I never truly gotten over that. That is so sad. I thought this one was going to maybe go funny. Oh, I'm really sorry for your loss. That's really awful. I thought there was going to be like a twist, but that is just really sad. And I feel like you never will, like, I feel like people never, think for the biddies, truly get over, you know, losing a parent or like a loved one. So yeah, some sadges in the chat. I'm sorry. And I think it's so normal if you still feel hung up on that. 'Cause that is really hard. Yeah. Every time I go out with my girlfriend, she expects me to pay for the meal. And after a year, I can safely say that I've avoided having to pay for any meals. Is this modern dating? What happened to equality in relationships? She makes more than I do, so shouldn't she continue to pay? Expects me to pay for a meal, and after a year, I can safely say that I've avoided having to pay for any meals. Is this modern day? Okay, so you guys just like split each meal? Got barely any family, less to me as the ones that have either different country or state. Oh, that would be really hard. I'd say it's like 50-50, like it's a 50-50. I think email shows you are both invested in the relationship. See, I have like a slight different opinion sometimes. Like I think fair enough if like 50-50 is what works for like a majority, but I do think there is something nice where I think when a guy takes you on a date once a month, I'm not saying I don't like believe they should have to pay for everything, but there is something like, and I've paid for guys dinners before as well, but I do think there's something really nice when a guy is like, oh, I booked this date for you, I planned it, and then they take you on a date and pay for it. There's something really nice about it. It's like a date night and they're treating you and it's like, oh wow. And I know some of you be like, what the fuck, but it's nice. I don't know, it's a nice thing. No, yeah, I understand like having to pay for every meal, but I also know people that are like that and don't mind it. You agree with Farish? What did Farish say? This depends on how you're raised or how your values are. Yeah, I think it comes down to values, but I have been in situations where they wanted everything 50-50, and I do think it does take a bit of the romance out of it at times. Like, yeah, like I do think it is nice to be taken on a date and be paid for. I'm not saying like every single time you go out, but yeah. Buy them a dress and pay for dinner. Treat you to some lovely McDonald's. I think the only problem with whoever says to go out is sometimes people don't plan that stuff. But yeah, once again, if that's what you want to do, that's for you, but you just got to find someone who has like a similar way. Frozen Coke. nice to be in a position to do that. Yeah, but I mean, not everyone is in a position to do that. What's how it should be? Sorry, Calvin? Gonna pay for our dinner. But I do know a lot of girls would say that the guy doesn't like them very much. Like if they go on like a date with somebody and then they don't. But I don't know. It just depends. I'm saying like everyone's different. McFlurry. Always ended up paying for my friend even if it's not a date. Just don't do date. It works for me. Nah, see, I wouldn't want to be in a relationship with somebody who doesn't do date nights. I think that's what keeps a relationship special and exciting. Like I think it would. You should be going and doing date nights for sure. Oh, you think that the guys pay? Wait, what did you say? You think that guys should pay? Is that what you're saying, Calvin? You need someone to... I've dated before, Chad. Thank you. High class lifestyle. Ah, see you, Cam. See ya. Yeah. Ali pays for community lunch. I think that's like a little bit different. Really? Berticus is dated? Yeah, I think you'll find some people would be insulted if you offer to pay. I don't know. I'd say most dates, like dates, like I've been in situation like for both, but I'd say the majority of men will pay and be insistent upon paying. Is a good date night movie? Yeah, I bet, Magui. Date nights once a week, get a jar or write ideas into little pieces of paper. But not every date as well, chat, has to cost money. Like even if you did a date night once a week or like once a month or once a fortnight, some dates are free. You could just go on a picnic somewhere. Sometimes it is like the thought behind it and the effort of like if you bought and made some little sandwiches and stuff and then took them on a date, like it's the thought behind it. Dating boys and men are two different things, Bert. Oh, yeah. And I know that. But that's what I'd say. I'd say like any younger guy, it's been more of like it's been more on they want everything like 50-50, where I'd say like normally any dates I've been on where the guy's older, it's like, I don't know if it's like different values of different times. They have always been like, no, like I will pay. So which thing for the tier 1 subby? Thank you. So I think it depends on like a few factors, but I don't know if that's also because like, I don't know. But then it just depends. It depends. Sounds like in this instant, though, she wants him to contribute and he has avoided that or doesn't want to partake just because she makes more, which is a bit whack. Yeah. Yeah. I had a chick try pay one time and I was like, what the hell? No, I'm paying. Yeah. See, with chat, there's so many different opinions on it. But also, I do think if you're ever on a date and I think it's always polite to offer. Yeah, I don't think someone's wrong because they want a man to pay for a date, and I don't think it's wrong if you want a 50-50 relationship. And I think it all comes down to not one's right, not one's the other. You just got to find somebody who has the same opinion. Kuda, dating politics is slightly different. Oh, how's it different? Whatever is compatible with your own perspective on this. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think the whole like old end debate of like men should pay, women should pay, both should pay is like silly, because I just think it just discuss it with whoever you're talking to and try and figure it out. Because I don't really think, end of the day, it's just two different types of way of living. Sort of read the confession as the guy has never paid for a meal in any way because she makes more. But maybe I read the confession wrong. There's also the economic aspect, in my opinion. Boys don't have the kind of money men have. They shouldn't have to spend their whole savings to pay for expensive dates. Yeah, and I'm sure that probably is why you'll find that old like guys who are a bit older and do have maybe more financial freedom will pay more than I guess someone younger. But I do think that can come down to as well, it's like the $10, $100 in the pocket analogy. Just because like a guy has more money doesn't necessarily mean that they would spend it on you, or a girl has more money means that she would spend it on you. I mean, the guy with $10 could spend more of his money on you. I think it does come down to that. I think traditional stuff is a tough topic because different cultures do different things and it works fine either way. So there's no correct option, completely dependent on the parties. Yeah. Well, my best advice, stay away from women. Okay, that's not good advice. Yeah, that's fair, James. That's fair. So I imagine if you dated an older woman that she'd probably pay as well. The cougars. Well, I know a lot of my friends as well. I know that they joke, but like I'd say most of my friends in their relationships, their boyfriends pay, but then they do this thing, like even ones that like just here in Adelaide, her boyfriend like will not let her pay for anything, but they've got this system where he normally buys the dinner and she always like has a laugh because this is why their relationship works and they like it. He will buy dinner and then she will get like the dessert after, like she'll go get the frozen yogurt and she always laughs and like he likes it that way. He wants to pay for the frozen yogurt as well. And they've been dating 8 years. But their thing is she's like, I'll get and this is what a lot of girls joke. And this is why I think a lot of people who date have this, is where the girls normally end up getting like, let's get the coffee. They get the coffee after or something and then the guys get the dinner. But that's like how their relationship kind of works, is she normally gets the frozen yogurt after, which she's like, it's normally like $30. And then he gets the dinner, which is like another way. Try this in your next relationship. What should I try? I have paid for stuff before, chat. I think most meals these days would be like probably like $200 for like both people, depending. If you go to like a nice dinner, well, it just depends. If you go, I think they went to like a steak restaurant and she said it was like a $200 dinner and then she got the yogurt.
For the first date, however, keep the first dates simple. Coffees are a good and cheap way for going on first
You don't get
dates.
food flash. I did get some of my community members drinks at PAX. Dating women nowadays feels like guys and us are getting interviewed to be able to date this beautiful woman. What? My longest relationship, 1 year. To be honest, Chad, I don't have like a whole lot of time for dating. Just eat mayonnaise. Yeah, we'll go to the next one, but that was an interesting topic for sure. You're at PAX? Wait, no, you hurt your toe or something at PAX when you were there. Relationships don't last more than 2 weeks. Now, I think there's something famous about a 3-month mark and a 6-month mark with a relationship. And then apparently there's another one at 3 years, sorry. $200 is the salary of low-class earners where I live. Yeah, chat, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not always about what you spend on someone. It's the amount of effort. I remember once I got like an example. One thing I liked once is this person couldn't buy me flowers. So instead they like did a origami flowers. They made me origami flowers, which probably didn't cost them anything because they already had the paper in their house. And I think that's a great example of they didn't really have to spend anything, but they put the effort in to sit down and make me origami flowers and gave me origami flowers. And that was very sweet. So I don't always think it's about like, go buy me a $200 bouquet like of flowers. It's simple little gestures like that is really nice. Or say you really know, I guess like for myself, I was going to see a movie with somebody and I knew that they really liked this particular style of chocolate. So before we went to the movies, I went to the supermarket, got myself a snack and then also got them their favorite chocolate and then went over to, you know, then when we went, I gave them the thing. It's like little gestures like that. Like chocolate didn't probably cost me, like a bag of M&Ms or whatever cost me a certain amount of money, but it's like a small gesture. Was it Cray? No, Cray and I have never dated. Cray's on the stance of men should pay though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like every single person's different. Flowers are free. Yeah, I used to go around the neighborhood and ask like people we have like where I used to live, like a lot of people with nice gardens and I never used to steal their flowers. I used to go knock on people's doors
and asked them if I could pick some of their roses. They used to be so nice. Like, people never really said no. And they were like, that's so sweet. Thank you for asking. And they used to come out and give me gloves and like a little plier to cut the roses. They used to come out and help me cut it. And then I'd go home and give my mum some flowers. I actually used to pick flowers for my mum. But I was taught to ask, not to steal. So I used to knock on the door. Imagine like this kid knocking on the door. Excuse me, can I please cut some of the roses to give to my mum? Well, yeah. Didn't mind paying if the woman is fun and good company. If she's bad company, then I feel like I'm ripped off when I pay. Well, I mean, if you're not intending to go on another date, maybe don't. Chat, I've never dated Cray. Why do you act so shocked? Are we moving on anytime soon? Yeah, sorry. I got so distracted. When I was 16, I lied to my parents that I was going to a mate's house when I went to a girl's house and lost my V card. They still think I went to his house because they picked me up from out the front of his house. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Okay, stop saying you dated Cray, chat. I swear to God. Cray and I used to hang out together. We never went on dates. Used to go to the manga store together. I helped my sister's friend grow her stream over a few I helped my sister's friend grow her stream over a few thousand people, and now I'm annoyed that she doesn't help me since I'm struggling to grow. Do you mean like a few thousand viewers? Because that's pretty impressive. Think of it the biddies, Brown. Thank you. Or do you mean like a few thousand followers? Is that code? Shut up, Fino. Yeah, Cray and I were like best friends. I don't know. This actually is interesting because I was speaking to someone the other day and they had a friend help them get into streaming. And it was a guy friend and that was a chick, like she was a girl. And she has like, I think like 40 concurrent viewers now, where her friend that helped her get into it all and was telling her all these different things, I think only gets like 1 or 2 viewers. Oh, stop saying I'm blushing, chat. You're so fucking annoying with this. Why don't you scout me an actual boyfriend, chat? Why don't you stop trying to pretend like I dated someone I didn't? Why don't you guys find me a boyfriend? How about that? Why don't you vet me out somebody? I don't know though if I trust you, chat. Because it's never happening with Cray. We were friends. Fuck's sake. But also, I don't think I trust your decision-making skills. With all of those red flags, hard work. Oh, we're actually friends, chat.
Brit will not date midgets.
Sorry? What the fuck? No, I feel like my mum is the one that's judgy with shorter guys. I'm telling you, most people I've ever dated have been my height, if not the tiniest bit shorter. I'm not like super strict with height, but I tell you what, I think like some of my friends are and some of my mum is. I think my mum, like I told you before, was like, oh, they're really nice. Like, I didn't know you're into short guys. That's what my mum fucking used to always say to me. I was like, such like a backhanded compliment from mum. I'm only 5'7". I'm 5'7". It's just never bothered me a whole lot. I just really, I don't know. You can't pull muscular dudes with tats. What is this meant to mean? I think I'm like on the brink of 5'8", 5'7", but I am 5'7". I don't think height like I think the way I explain it is like, it is attractive when someone's tall, but if someone has all these other amazing qualities and they're not tall, why would you not date them? Like, I'm not gonna not date somebody. Like, obviously I think for myself, I'm like, yeah, like height is attractive. I think it's like a really like a tick quality. But if this person's like a really great guy and he has all these other qualities that I like, I would not date him just because he's not tall. That's how I look at it.
to grow up. As long as I go with firearms, height doesn't matter. Standards exist for women. Gotcha. Anyway, back to this one. Have I ever been heartbroken? I think everybody has a heartbreak in their life. Probably more than one, you know? But I always think like, move on, short queen. Yeah. Didn't know vertical challenged people. Okay, chat. A serious one? What do you define as a serious heartbreak? Define it. When my dog died, I think I was like heartbroken for like months. That was a pretty bad heartbreak. That was horrible actually. I think I cried every night for like months when my dog died. Serious relationship and love? Yeah, I would say I have, Arcane. Yeah, for sure. But I think my biggest heartbreak was when my dog died. Because she died in such like a horrible way. I don't know. I felt like depressed after that. Invest in yourself to any partnership. If it falls off or through, you'll have ache and break for sure. Yeah, I don't really think you can avoid it. I just think it's what you do afterwards. It's the worst. Oh yeah, but I think the only comforting thing with heartbreak is I guarantee you almost every single person in this chat room has or will have a heartbreak in their lifetime. And if you don't, I'm jealous. But I do think most humans have had a heartbreak and a pretty bad one. So it's like, that is like something comforting to think of if you ever go through it, is that like you're one of many that has gone through it. So like all these people can get through it, so can you. She'll call 000. Use my kung fu moves on them if they attack me. Too many to list, yeah. Once those rose tinted glasses are off, chat, you know, you'll be good. You'll be good.
In Brit's house they can't use the top shelves. Herself and the little man she marries struggle to reach them.
Shut up! Alcohol does not help. I would recommend not drinking or doing drugs during any form of grieving process. It actually prolongs your recovery and makes it a lot worse. Also, jumping straight into like another relationship is dumb. That's not going to help your healing process. Can't have a heartbreak if you have no heart to break. Anyway, back to this. You're distracting me.
Can't have a heartbreak if you have no heart to break. Think.
Speaking from experience? Not really. I don't think I've ever really... I think it's a bad coping mechanism to rely on like drugs or alcohol, or like they say it. And then if you jump straight into another partner, you're really just avoiding the grieving process of like the alcohol and drugs is prolonging your recovery. It's distracting you, and it will be a lot worse when it hits you. Where jumping into a relationship straight away again, or into a new person and doing this, or like sleeping with someone, it's dumb. It's not going to help anybody. Like it actually probably, it just brings those issues into the next relationship, and then it prolongs, like, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't work. It just, maybe it works for some people, but I think it's, they pretty much say that you were just avoiding the grieving process. Like just be comfortable to be alone and then move on. Otherwise you're going to bring those problems into the next relationship. Well, it's gaslighting, is it? Yeah. Like they say that though, like a lot of people who do that are in a worse place later on. That's why sometimes I think exes that like, I've had people in the past that have like, you know, we've stopped, you know, dating, and then they've gone straight and like instantly been dating someone else. And it's such like a stab in the gut for you. You're like, oh, shit. And like you think it's really you, but it's not you, it's actually them. And every single one will come back probably a year later or whenever that relationship fails, and then they'll message you and be like, hey, which like it shows that Rob, think of the prime set for 5 months, that like, and it's not all, but like sometimes they do, some of them come back. It's not all of them, but some of them come back. And it is normally, especially the ones that jump straight into it straight away, they do come back.
I never had a broken heart, but I broke girls' hearts. Ha ha ha.
Okay, don't laugh about that, you sicko. Some of you are sick. Some people need to be in relationships constantly. I think it normally comes from like a fear of being alone, and I totally understand it. But I think it's unfair in the next person to do that. I'm not blushing, chat. This is just my face. I'm red. It's hot. Projecting. I'm not projecting. Their emotional immaturity. Girls cry over you. I swear to God, chat, you're making me sick with some of the shit you're writing. I'm not red. Screen is like, I look normal. Projecting. Stop saying I'm projecting. Billy boy, thank you for the 2 on sub for 16 months. Thank
Happy
you.
16 months, Brit. Hope you had a good Christmas.
Thank you. Accidentally break girls. Shut the. I'm moving on. Anyway, back to this. This guy saying, I helped my sister's friend grow a stream to over I'm using a few thousand followers, but if he means viewers, that's like pretty crazy. Annoys she doesn't help me since I'm struggling to grow. I feel like, okay, there's one thing here. You can't help somebody and expect them. Well, I mean, it sucks, but yeah, never help somebody and expect something in return, because like a lot of the time people just don't. I think like it does suck that she won't help you, but there is one thing, and this reminds me, I was speaking to one of my friends the other day, and she recently got into streaming and a guy mate helped her, and now she has 40 concurrent viewers, and I think she said he has like 1 or 2 viewers, and apparently he's been getting a little bit, taking digs at her and getting a bit jealous and saying like, see, females have it easier. And I will always say, I think this is how I view it. There's less women on Twitch. There's a lot more than it used to be. We will grow quicker. I think most girls who get onto stream, if they have a reasonable idea of what they're doing, and I'm not saying if they're showing anything, she doesn't show anything, she streams in jumpers and just plays CSGO, they will grow quicker than a guy, because it just simply comes down to there's more men streaming than there is women, so she's already a bit more of a minority on a platform that she will get more viewers easier. But the thing is, if that guy is to grow, the ceiling's so much lower for the girl, where the ceiling is so much higher for the guy. So I think it's harder for guys to grow initially, but if they do start growing, it's crazy. Like the amount that they could grow could be massive. But how many big female streamers that aren't showing a lot are over like 3,000-4,000 viewers? There's not many, right? Or like how many female streamers have like XQC amount of viewers? And that, I think, in my mind comes down to, I think a lot of like you can grow, but there's a ceiling. So I think for yourself, it does suck that she doesn't, and this just reminds me of my friend with their situation. Like it does suck that, yeah, she won't help, because she should return the favor. But yeah, just always remember, like, it is always going to be a little bit easier for chicks to grow initially. But I think if you do ever start growing, like, your ceiling's a lot higher. There is more men watching than women, not more men streaming. No, there is more, statistically, way more men that stream on Twitch than women. It's always been that way. There's more women these days streaming on Twitch, but there's still, I don't know if there's a stat out there, but I guarantee you there is way more men streaming on Twitch than women. So that is why. But there's, and you say that there's more men watching chicks on Twitch, but I think if they got the statistics, there's actually more men watching men on Twitch, because men are more relatable to men, and that's why the biggest streamers are all men. There's plenty of hoes who watch, there's only one Gollum. Show your feet, please. Deny. Women and men, I don't mind.
British
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Chatmise Keith said it the best. Women get to 100 viewers quicker, but guys can gain viewers with retention, but women can't, because most guys have a look and go nice. Instead of going, this dude is funny or good at games.
Yeah, I think guys though will look at chicks and like, I think if they stick around, I think you get judged a bit easier, but I think guys will stick around and if they find you like entertaining or not. So I think it just a bit, yeah, but it is kind of like that. We can get to 100 viewers easier, but then growing past that is pretty hard. Two, most people only follow small number of streamers, so those who grow in the early era are often a lot more successful than those who came more recently. Yeah, that's another thing. It does depend when you start, because the early era was a lot easier to grow. But like, I think it came in increments. Like 40 viewers I got to pretty quickly. And then bumping to 80 and consistently 80 was quite difficult. And then after at 80, I think was about 150 was where I was stuck at for a while. And then 150 quickly turned into 300. 300 turned into 600. 600 then turned into, I don't remember it really being 800. It was like 600 and then it was like 1,000. And then it was pretty consistently 1,000 for a very long time. And then sometimes I hit up to 1,800 to 2K viewers. But then it always kind of, for me, I've always plateaued and sat around 1K. If it's a boring game, maybe 800. Because it really does come down to what you're doing in Twitch. Sometimes if you've got a really engaging stream, you're going to have close to 2K viewers, where if I'm just gaming and it's boring and it's like a Dave the Diver, I'm going to have 800. But sometimes you just want to play what you want to play. And you just got to cop that. Toxic community was best. Do men have a higher ceiling, or is there more, just more? So it's super rare chance it's just something happen. I think they have a higher ceiling. I think it's also comes a bit down to that the majority of viewers are men on Twitch. And I think that's why, like, technically the biggest female streamer would be Amaranth. And she's selling something that I think a lot of men have interest in. And this is just like my take on it. And a lot of guys, and it's just like girls, like we find sometimes girls the funniest. So if you're relating to a stream every day, a lot of young guys are going to relate to an XQC or another male streamer more than they're going to relate to a girl. Amaranth is selling cars. Yeah, like where Amaranth is selling cars, where I think a guy doesn't need to relate to Amaranth to want to buy the car because she's selling cars. And that's where I think the next biggest streamer that isn't selling cars would be a Pokimane. And yeah, and I don't really know behind it, like how or why. I think it's like with the right people, but yeah. Farts in a jar. Now she's selling beer. Used beer. Okay, where were we? Okay. At school, we figured out how to turn off other computers with a code, and we took down the entire school. That's some like crazy hacking little story. I love playing... Hang on. I love playing... Wait. In electrical class, we deliberately connected the wires incorrectly so that the teacher freaked out. That's fucked up. I love playing devil's advocate in every discussion or debate, even when it upsets people. I feel like if somebody's upset in a debate over you playing devil's advocate, they don't know how to debate. I understand getting a little bit upset, but if you're getting upset to the point where like you're like angry at people, you do not know how to debate, or you're doing it wrong. That's their problem. Like if you come into a debate only wanting your side heard and you're not willing to hear the other side, like it's just dumb. I missed so many days of school because I stayed up too late watching people's streams. You better not be up late watching this stream. Do not miss school. Do not miss it. My first word as a child was not mum or dad, but food. Respect. Food. No, say mummy, daddy. Food.
Okay, I've done what you've asked. Now give me back my children.
Wait,
Laughing
what?
face.
Chris, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I would never say such a thing. My second confession is that I slay. I still don't know how to ride a bike. I got caught trying to steal. I robbed a gas station. I'm actually awesome. Oh, it's 3 out of 4. We're nearly... Okay. Okay. I've never been on a streaming platform before I met you. The first stream I watched from you, I felt very comfortable and had a lot of fun. There is something about you that kept me coming back. Luckily, I know why now. I hope I can give you as much support as you give me in the community. The community feels like a second family to me. Oh, that is so sweet. Shucking compliments in these confessions. Nah, thank you. That's very sweet. I'm glad you have found a little place in our community and you're enjoying the streams. W. 100% Exodus. You have been a life support for me for the last 2 years, and I am so grateful to have the privilege of watching your streams, a perfect escape from an imperfect world. Not really sure why, but I wanted you to know, and I certainly didn't want to leave without at least saying goodbye and thank you, Bert. Always anonymous. Wait, you're leaving the community? Don't you dare leave. You have to stay with us. But no, I'm really glad that you have been enjoying. These are 2 really nice ones, guys. What the hell? Thank you. You can't leave us, please, no. Early in life, I decided against having children. I have always said that I wouldn't be able to handle the responsibility that comes with it. That is half the truth. The other half, I would not be able to lie to a child about how screwed up the world has become. And if I was honest, I would break down and cry right there. Aww. I think that's so sad. I think, look, my parents always like, don't have kids, the world's fucked up. But I feel like the world has always been fucked up. But I understand. And I don't think there's anything wrong with deciding that kids aren't for you. But I hope that like you can see the beauty in the world, you know, eventually, and it's not all bad. But I do understand your point of view. But there is a lot of beauty in the world as well, and you got to have some of the bad to see the good. But I do hope that you get in a place where you do see the good. But the world has always been a bit fucked up. I think like in Mum's era, she was saying like they didn't want to have kids because they were worried about computers and they were going to take over the world. I feel like every generation has had a reason not to. But I think our biggest challenge maybe for our generation is just the recession and like the sheer cost of everything. It's moved so much in the last 100 years. There's no doubt like the housing crisis. I think there's a lot of things working against people. Both parents having to work now and the sheer cost of living. So I totally understand that. But yeah, I guess the world has always kind of been a bit fucked up. But it is a bit of perspective sometimes. It's just really somber. Why is this one so sad? Okay, now this one's like, let's do Virgin Mary healing while you sleep. Ooh. When I was 17, I lied to my parents saying I was staying at my girlfriend's house because her parents were going to be there. Well, little did they know they weren't, and we doing it like they do in Discovery Channel. At that rate, a young me was going, I'm shocked I don't have a child. Thank you for telling me about your sex life. Fair enough. I have no comment. Do it like they do in the Discovery Channel. When my stepdad took his own life, he sent me a text to his biological kids. And even though he raised me since I was literally less than a year old, he didn't send me a text to me, and I'm still mad about not getting anything. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. That is really awful. Some people suck, man. But yeah, I'm also like sorry for your loss. In today's chat, that never happened with the other one. Yeah. But yeah, that's really awful. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess like he would have been in like not a very good mindset, and yeah. I flirted with a girl for a while, then I cut ties off. Right after a week later, I flirted with a friend after. P.S. I was 16 then and now I'm 22. I know it wasn't, but I think about it, it's funny as fuck. That's so mean. You can't dump somebody and then try and shut up their friends. One time we didn't like doing our Dutch lessons, so we threw all the remote controls out the window and they were never found again. That is a lot to get out of Dutch lessons. I always did everyone's homework at school during the tests. I always sent them the answers. Man, you sound like the OP of school, the MVP. I'm 35 and I still love watching cartoons from my childhood. There is nothing wrong with that. You watch what you like. Some people are into some weird stuff. Cartoons are harmless. One day you might be watching them with the kids, you know? If you want kids, that is. And I'm a pacifist generally. I don't know what that is. Skip the one, I don't know. I used to cheat on my school projects and tests. My third is I'm in love with Shrek. I mean, Shrek's pretty, I don't know how you'd avoid it. What's this? Okay. Why are these just some of the usernames? I think that's everything, chat. We've done it. We finished it. We've officially finished confessions. You just put one in. It didn't rock up. No. Thank you for chucking in your confessions, chat. I would say the most messed up one from that whole thing would be putting a garden hose in your ass. That one was definitely weird. Let me change the title. You missed that one? That was definitely the weird one. Because you got a long way to go. Alrighty, what else did we have to do? So I think we'll chill for it. We'll debunk some of what we just spoke. I need to use the restroom in a second. And then we could
I've accidentally just refreshed my Twitch page and I swear I've just nearly seen a pair of boobs. That was crazy. But we could start, chat, a bit of heavy rain today. Garden bidet? No. Restroom or garden? I've just got to go to the garden real quick, chat. I will be back. No particular reason, but I just need to use the garden real quick. All right, I'll be back. The garden hose clip? Oh no, is it a clip? I kind of want to post that. Might do well as a TikTok. Oh god. No, I put the hose back. Don't worry. I put the hose back away. We're good. The plants look good. Fertilized, you could say. Oh, okay. No, I think I should be good with this game. Thank you. Oh my god. Wasn't looking.
Chat Yarlasu short that Brit's legs are longer than your body.
Okay. I've got long legs. It's meant to be a bonus, right? A perk. Give me the follows, guys. Welcome in. I used to love drinking at the garden. I used to like this game where I'd be in the pool swimming, and then if Dad was watering the garden, if he like
saw me, he'd go to spray the hose on me and I'd quickly dip underwater before he could get me, and then I'd swim and I'd come up, and that many times he'd get me in the face with the freaking garden hose, but it was like trying to evade it. So, oh, I don't even know what he says at the beginning. 369 chat. Nice. Yeah. It is a banger. I used to love this song. Yeah. Let me close some tabs, chat. I have like 80 tabs open. How late can you be streaming tonight? Asking. Actually, that is a good point, because we are meant to be up early. I need to put the alarm clock on for that. Probably not super late tonight, because I do want to get up for the beach. I need to be up at... So yeah, I probably have to wake up at 11 tomorrow. The doggos are good. They've been, I think the parents are getting sick of Luna's barking. She just, all the dogs bark, but when she barks, she really makes a statement bark. She's like, so I think they're getting a bit annoyed with it. So I'm like, oh. But the doggos are really good. Yeah, no, they're good. They're really sweet. Luna's really affectionate at the moment. I don't know what's been going on with that dog, but she is just wanting to come up and have a cuddle. 5 p.m. sleep time. Yeah, I was thinking of going to bed at like 5. 6 hours is okay. 6 hours I can live off. The last 2 days I survived off 4 hours sleep, except for, that's why I didn't stream on Wednesday, because I was like, I needed to get some editing done. And then I got into bed and I could just feel, I started to get like a bit like a depressed feeling, and start to like, I just start to feel a bit depressed. And when I'm tired, because it was like 2 days of pretty much like 4 hours sleep, and I was like, I need to sleep. Finished my editing, and then I just went, I literally passed straight out. So I didn't want to get on stream with like bad vibes, because I just hadn't had enough sleep. So I can do like a couple days of lack of sleep, and then I need to have a good night's sleep. It was so good going to sleep and not having an alarm today. No, you wouldn't want to do that for a 3-hour exam. Have a lovely sleep, James. Good night. Good night. The birds are very happy. They're singing. They really stink. I don't know what it is about birds, but they smell. But they're good. They're stinky little things. Oh, I know it's just like lack of sleep depression. Like that's all it is. I figured myself out. I've been really good. I got some vitamin D today, chat. Finally got some D. I'm kidding. But I read my book in the sun. I put like the lazy boy out in the grass. Although I'm blind because I still can't wear glasses. I'm not allowed to. So I just had my hat on. But I couldn't really read until it went overcast. But I laid out in the sun for a bit. Got some vitamin D. Then went inside. And then I just chatted on the phone for a bit. And then I booked those flights to America. I'll do that one offline, Flash. That one, unless it's a new one. But if it's the one we've already done, I'll do that one another time. What'd you do to you? Oh, did you? Sometimes you can perform really well under lack of sleep. I'm not allowed to wear glasses for 6 months. So it's only been... And I also need to go get my prescription glasses again because I lost them. But yeah, 6 months. So it was in September. So until March, I can't wear sunglasses or anything. Yeah, because of that, Tobin, you're not allowed to. Yeah, I'm going to America. But my like breathing and shit's back, which is really good. Yeah, locking you. Yeah, it's confirmed. I got my flights today. I got such a steal on my flights. I was telling chat earlier in the stream if you weren't here. I got this flight, right? One of my, it's like the 16-hour leg. It's like direct. I think I got the flight for, I bought it on points. So I think it was about $2,000. And then I looked at what it would cost if you bought that flight. It was $15,000 flight that I managed to get for $2,000. I was like, yoink. So I'm pretty stoked. That's why I was like, because I said to Natalia, I was like, no, I can't, you know. And then I saw that and I was like, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll come. And also 1 week of free accom. Because I was still like, oh, it's a bit of money. I didn't really want to spend that on flights. But she was like, yeah, but 1 week of comm, this is girl math. She's like, the 1 week of free accom that I'm offering with my points is actually would have cost you more than, you know, that's basically a free flight. So I'm paying for one of the legs of your flight. That's how much business class on some flights cost. Because it's a 16-hour flight, chat. 16 hours flying. 15 grand, yeah. Oh, no, that one particular leg will be business. That's why, like, I got it on points. I was like, it's not first class. That's like, that was business. Well, look, I looked to see if it was 2K in advance. I put it 6 months ahead, and that flight was still 15K. So I don't know. But yeah. But I was definitely stoked because like I would think economy in that would be a torturous flight. What part of the US? Wrong season. I know it's not the nicest season, so I think we're just gonna go New York because I don't know if Ali's gonna go. She wanted to do Vegas, but I think I'm just gonna bring one jacket that's versatile or two. I'm gonna bring and then just wear stockings and stuff. So we're gonna do New York and then Miami, and then if we really want to, we can fly somewhere else, but probably just New York or Miami. It is. You went Canada economy. How was that? Yeah, I think like I don't want to like Ali didn't want to go to New York because of the season change, but I really want to. It's always the one place I've wanted to see. I understand it's probably a bit of a shithole, but I don't know. I feel like I want to see it. I don't want to go to LA. No, thank you for the biddies. Lazy. Yeah, most of the stuff we'll do in New York will be indoors. So I want to see New York. But I think you can't use the subway in New York, can you, chat? Apparently it's pretty dangerous. So that's the other thing in the tipping. I feel like I'm going to get rorted, but we're going to do lots of streams there. So I'm excited. That was my trade-off for Natalia. I was like, you have to let me stream and vlog. She was so pumped though. She's definitely like, she has been campaigning for me to go. Lucky to be back on a plane was very empty. Oh yeah, if you got an empty road, it'd be good. But yeah, I think because since, I don't know what's happened recently, but my legs really hurt on planes because of the pressure. Aussie dominance, don't tip. I'm not going to do that. Think of the biddies, Anonymous. Hey, Cyber, what's happening? I think we'll just make sure, like, Natalia is like, she is a travel genius. Natalia in any city will only go to the really nice places. So she's got a lot of American friends as well. So I think I'm just going to stick to where she suggests to go. Aw, I'm glad you like watching me. New York is a big place. Any big cities have rough areas. Yeah, we're just going to stick to kind of the nicer areas. She knows how to get nice hotels and whatnot. And then I'm just kind of tossing up because I kind of want to just do little TikTok vlogs because I know that I can keep those up and edit those very quickly and get those out for you while I'm over there. Where I like another part of me is like, I want to vlog for YouTube like and do talking vlogs. But my problem is I just know I will not get round to it. So I think for how we're going to do it, none. Thank you for the 2-1 sub to Cyber. Thank you. The strat is TikTok vlogs for New York and like for America. And then streams, because streams will have more talking, and then at least then I can do the mini vlogs for TikTok. What are your thoughts on that, chat? Because if I was vlogging with this, it'd be more like, hey, like we're going to go here, we're going to do this, but then I never fucking edit it. Where the TikTok vlogs, I just film everything and then do a voiceover. I just think I'll be able to edit, and like TikTok vlogs take like an hour max to edit. So I think I could be getting vlogs out for you guys daily versus me filming it all and then potentially getting it out in a year's time. You reckon full vlogs are better? Bring what your love can bring. Future husband is lucky that he will have a Barbie doll and his wife hopefully will be enough for you. Thank you, chat. You guys always give me compliments in color. Maybe I try and buy some nice color while I'm over there. I want to check out the big eye thing, but we're not going to Vegas. What makes the long vlogs better, you think? Do you guys actually prefer the long vlogs to the TikTok? Yeah, but the TikTok I normally don't talk. I normally just like film what I'm seeing. The sphere would be sick. Oh, this is a I wouldn't recommend this for vlogging, by the way. This is thank you for the biddies. Thoughts on Mully and the boys? Mully is such a lovely person. I love Mully. And I became friends with Josh first. Josh is also amazing. I like the boys. I think I know Mully and Josh the most. This is a Sony ZV, I've forgotten the full name of it. ZV-2 X10. No, I forgot the name of this. It's not even a ZV. What is this? A Sony E10 or something? I don't know what it is. I forgot. E1? No, ZV E10. I think it's a ZV
It was
E10.
at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
My only thing is going to get confusing if I do like a full vlog and then also do some parts for TikTok. It's going to start to double up a bit. I'll have to have a think about how I'm going to do. Depends how you define long. I'll say 2 to 3 is max for TikTok, but for YouTube, make longer is better. Yeah, so if you want to vlog, get an Osmo camera. But if you want stable shots where this is like not moving, this is a really good camera, I think, for like just sitting there. Like it's a really good price point and a nice, I don't know a lot about cameras, but I just know this is a nice camera as long as you're not moving. But it's got like I think they call it a rolling shutter maybe. It has no form of stabilization. And if you do stabilize it, it crops in a lot. And even then, all the footage looks shit. It honestly doesn't look that good in low light, and it doesn't look that good if you're moving. It makes your footage look awful, which is why I'm kind of sad. A lot of my footage from Japan does not look that good because I had no idea that this camera has, it has a, what do they call it? Software stabilization. It's not stabilized. It's just all done. But there is a solution but it sucks. You can upload all your footage into a software Sony has, which will take hours, and then you can edit it, which stabilizes it and it looks good. But if you got a vlog, just get an Osmo. That's way better and it tracks you. But this is good if you just like have it sitting down. My favorite color is blue. Guess wrong. Crafted dating so much, she'll pour all the theory in you. What? I like Dev's YouTube vlog, but if you won't put it up for a year, I'd prefer TikTok vlogs. So you prefer more of a talking vlog? Well, I don't know if I saw Deb's. Oh yeah, she did put it up in the end. Let me see what your reasonings. Full vlog and then cut into bits for shorter content. Prefer full vlogs. True. Fuck. The only way I'm going to be able to do it is if I, in the next few weeks, manage to get those Japan vlogs edited and put up, so then I don't have all these banked up projects. Then it could be possible to do a full vlog and then do mini vlogs in between. But that is a lot of different vlogs that I feel like by the time you've seen the mini vlogs, you're not going to want to see the big one. Because I also film in a different ratio for TikTok. My gym YouTube. Wait, which is this one? Just need content. A bad boy future husband on your trip. See, I don't think I would find a husband in America because I don't want to live in America. So I'm not going to go looking for a man in America, chat. When I would never do distance. I just do not want to do long distance ever again in my life. Ever. So it's dumb to find my dream man in America because I wouldn't move. They would have to move. Doesn't how do you define long? I would say 2 to 3 is max for TikTok. I know I read this one. You import. I could import him. I put him back into my luggage and import him back into Australia. We don't choose if we fall in love. No, but that's why it'd be heartbreaking if you really did fall in love with someone. Although my friend actually fell in love with someone from America and they make it work. But I have dogs, so it doesn't really work. Especially what's Fresh and Fit podcast. What you're saying is this will never work? You would either need a gimbal. Oh, I bought a gimbal for this camera actually, but it's really big and bulky. Great internal stabilization in the camera. I have a gimbal, but it's heavy. I have the gimbal actually right behind my monitor. I did buy a gimbal for this. It's just really heavy. My arm hurts. I do all my vlog editing by myself, yeah, because some of it's rogue. I can't send it to an editor because, like, sometimes Natalia or one of the other girls will go and flash their boobs somewhere, and then they're like, obviously we can't use that footage, and obviously I'm not going to send this footage without doing a rough cut to an editor because then they've just got footage of my friend's boobs. I just want you to know, if I could put everything in the vlogs, there would be a lot. They'd be rogue. You guys would be like, what the fuck? The stuff that doesn't make the cut to the vlog would make for an amazing vlog. I'm telling you, you've got like the PG-13 of like the most raw, like, oh, if you just had that raw footage. Send Japan vlog to old mate to edit. I'd have to do a rough cut first and then send it to them. But yeah, I think I've just got to sift through the footage, send it all, and then, but sometimes I have to add stuff to the vlog, which they can't do because that's the thing. I'm like, there's little gaps missing that I haven't filmed properly that I then have to yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. But I need to just sit down and do it this week sometime. It's your favorite stream I've ever done, really? Oh no, I know how to keyframe. So what I did originally when Natalia was so happy once at the train station and she did it to piss me off. I'm filming, talking myself, and you just see Natalia in the back and go, Brittany. And she like she pulled her top down for 1 second and put it back up in the middle of a train station. Nobody saw, obviously, but like my vlog did, that I thought it was rogue. She was like so happy because she didn't want to get a train. So because we ended up deciding we're getting a taxi, she was so happy she flashed as a joke. So I just put a black bar there, but she's like, no, because she still flashed. So I couldn't use our footage. Well, I would edit it for you. How many flashes per footage are we talking? Okay, now everyone wants to be my editor. You have so many compliments today. Deb made a vlog and you told her if she wanted to keep living there, she better have edited it out. Yeah. Oh, I can't remember what I did at that dinner. I said something and I was like, if you want to keep living in this house, you need to edit that out. How much is normally recorded versus what? I think you guys get about 20% of the footage that's recorded. For example, in Europe, some of the footage, the girls are so, like, they were paralytic. They were gone. Dev, like, I blackbarred, like, Dev because she, like, fell over the bed, like, I left it in the vlog, but I edited out parts because she, like, flashed because she fell over and she was in her pajamas and it went everywhere. It's times like that, or there was more times where I was obliterated drunk and still vlogging, that Ali and I go to start this vlog and then I turned it off because I was already filming. She flashed. I hope she meant you banned. Every single word she says raises more questions. Just listen, okay? It just happens. Also, sometimes the girls say some absolutely rogue stuff, like really rogue. If you had the uncut version, honestly, I think some of these vlogs would get it. It was like reality TV. Even one time we were in this car and I was trying to vlog out the window, and in the background, Natalia and Sonia were having an absolute domestic. Deb's on some phone call, like some really deep phone call. Ali's trying to stream in this car and is like, had to mute her stream. Ali and Deb are like, Deb was angry at everybody, so she was on her phone upset. I'm trying to film at the window and vlog. Ali's trying to stream, but then had to mute. And then Natalia and Sonia are screaming at each other, like screaming, having a proper like sister argument. And then the others get involved and everybody's screaming at each other. And I'm just trying to vlog. Like, there's some really funny footage. Some of the insults that the girls were like, there was another time, I don't know what trip it was. Natalia and Sonia had the worst fight ever, that I'm sitting in this bedroom and I was just trying to vlog doing some talking things. And then they got into this really nasty fight, and they were good at sisterly fights, but the stuff that they were saying was comedic. I remember once, so what happened is Natalia borrowed a dress of Sonia's without asking, and then she got like fake tan and wine on it. And Sonia found the dress and it was ruined. It was not ruined, it needed to be washed. And Sonia just screamed, she goes, ah! She's like, you ruined my dress. She's like, I didn't ruin your dress. It's fine. It just needs to be washed. She's like, you didn't ask me to borrow my dress. And then they're still screaming at each other over this dress. And it was a new dress she'd bought. Like, it was pretty dog. And then I think Natalia had a friend there and she'd come in to meet us all. And this is going on. And like, I'm talking high pitch screaming at each other. And then and then it got nastier because she's talking about it. She's like, we just clean it. Don't worry. Like, it's fine. And she's like, no. She's like, after you wore it, it's probably a size 10 now. And she goes, you bitch. She's like, I'm a size 6, not like you fat bitch. Like, none of them are fat, by the way. But the comments were like something out of a soap opera. It's like something like, it's probably a size 10 after you wore it. She's like, says the size 12. And then they're like having these, like, I can't even remember, but some of it was like some really funny one-liners. And I'm in the other room trying to vlog. I turned off the vlog and I felt bad because like they were really upset and they're having this argument. But I'm trying not to laugh because of these insults for like something out of a movie. And then it getting really heated and she's like, no. And then I think Natalia goes to leave. She goes to leave. And she's like, you will never see this face again. It was like something happened. She's like, take it in because you're never going to see this face again. You're done. You're finished. And she like shuts the door. And then Sonia goes off into a room and cries. And then she storms out. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And then I had her mum call me and was like, what is going on? Have they taken drugs? Something's happened. They were so hysterical that the mum was like, oh my God, somebody's taken drugs. Something's happened. And I had to be like, hey, nobody's taken drugs. She just ruined her dress. And then I'm not even joking about, like, I reckon an hour later they made up and were all good and were going out. Sisters, am I right? But you got to understand when this is happening, it's like, you're done. You're finished. It's like these really big arm movements. It was so like sassy. They're so funny when they argue. And then they'll be good 2 seconds later. It's also, I think, the Italian family thing. They scream at each other. And then next minute they're like, and they're like just going on with the day. No, I can't ever know that. That footage had to be deleted. I've even had arguments with Ali before, like when we've gone, but Ali and I are like quite nice in an argument. We'll like have a slight heated argument and then 2 seconds later both be like, I'm sorry. I had a similar argument with a co-worker. She was just dead serious, but shit she was saying was too hilarious. I just kept laughing and her face got more and more upset. I honestly, if I could post the like if I ever filmed the arguments with Sonia and Natalia, they're hilarious. I think most people, it gets heated, but theirs is comical. Like I imagine a Broadway show. That is what their arguments can be like. That's why sometimes Natalia and I, if you've ever seen us stream together, she'll make bitchy comments to me as a joke and I do the same thing to her. And I go, she'll say just dumb stuff. Like, you know, like the really like movie stereotypical, like you're not a size 6, like the real like in movies when mean girls have these really cringe insults to each other. Sometimes Natalia and I, and even Sonia, we all say those to each other as a joke because it's just funny. Natalia will be in the car and she'll be like, if you're not a size 6, then get the fuck out the car. Like dumb stuff like that. Nobody's a size, like, I think people are a size 8 to 6. They don't care, but we just say some dumb little like chick flick one-liners sometimes to each other. Or like the other day I was leaving the room and Natalia said one comment to me and I said, oh, isn't that right? Aren't you 30 this year? Like, she's not. But I just joked around. I was like, isn't it your 30th year birthday calling? And she went, oh, stuff like this. It's just like a fun banter thing. It's basically Mean Girls, but it's the comedy of you doing it to your friends. And it's the bitchy comments they make in Mean Girls that are hilarious. They're basically guys. Wait, who's guys? My sisters had a fight with each other and once they didn't speak with each other for years. Really? Wow. Oh, Dev starts yelling Arabic. I never forget this one time in London. She was like going down the street, like yelling, causing a ruckus. And then this like, I think there's like a drug addict on this, like the road. This like female drug addict in London just started going at her. So then Dev and this like female drug addict on this road are screaming at each other. And I'm just like, Ali and I are just like, what is going on? This was a wild night. This is the night that Ali and I nearly choked to death. And this is like all of us. This is after I got a drink thrown at me, like all this stuff. And I was like, get me home. We couldn't get any Ubers. They kept canceling. So we walked for ages. Then Deb ran off. She's like, I'm getting McDonald's after having a domestic with some like drug person on the street. And I was like, no, I want to go home. Ubers kept canceling. Ali was like, I'm going to go check on Deb. Eric, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. Deb was in McDonald's, I reckon, for about 30 minutes. And I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going home. And my feet were killing me. So then Ali's like, oh, I'll go find Deb. So then I go and find the only person who could take me home. And I paid I paid $200 or something for this. It was a man in a carriage. Oh no, it was a man on a push bike with a carriage attached. And he goes, do you want to lift home? And I was like haggling with this guy. Okay. I was like, and he had a speaker, everything. It was one of those like gimmick things. And I was like, It was like a 30-minute bike ride. I was like, can you take me here? And he's like, I can do it for like, and it was a lot of money. It was like 200 pounds. I don't know. It was like 200 Australian dollars. Or 250 Australian. It was something ridiculous. But at this point, I had no way home. And I thought, fuck it, do it. Get me in that carriage. I get in the carriage. He starts driving, puts on the music. This is a vibe. I hear Ali, Brittany, wait for me. I'm like, for fuck's sake. And I was like, can we please pick up my one friend? And he looks at her and he goes, okay, that's fine. We get her and she's like, Deb's in there. She's like yelling at the people at McDonald's. Like they fucked up her order and all this. And I was like, okay, it's all good. Ali gets in. We start riding. Next to her here, oi, get back here. I've got the fucking McDonald's. I was like, oh my God. I was like, keep riding. And Deb's like running down like a Terminator down the road. Like, wait for me. I was like, for fuck's sake. I was like, I agreed to one. I was like, can we pick up one more girl? Anyway, she gets in. She's like, fuck. She's swearing. She's going off her nut. And this guy is like, calm down. Just calm down. This poor man agreed to bike ride one chick. And it's now turned into 3 chicks. So now we get into the carriage and this guy's like, it's just a normal push bike. It's not an electric push bike. He is pedaling for it. Like at some points he had to stop because he was struggling. And the music, Deb's trying to throw chicken nuggets at people on the street and he had to stop and he goes, stop or I'm taking the food off of you. So we got our money's worth. So we're riding and he stopped her from throwing chicken nuggets at people. I don't know why she did that. Anyway, so well, having a good laugh. This poor man. I think I was eating a chicken nugget and somebody made me laugh and I'm not joking. I nearly died. I inhaled the chicken nugget and the girls are looking at me and they're laughing at me because I'm like, I was like this and they're like, and then anyway, my face starts to go pale because it was going on and then Deb's pissing it still at me and then Ali's like, wait a minute, I think she's actually choking. I was seeing the light. I generally was starting to black out because I could not breathe from a chicken nugget. And then the bike rider stops the bike straight away and he starts hitting me on the back. He starts hitting me on the back and the chicken nugget goes, and then the chicken nugget flies out onto the street. And he's like, oh my God, like she nearly choked. And then Deb realized, she was like, oh shit, you were choking. Deb nearly watched me choke to death and laughed at me. She laughed at me while I was choking to death. And it wasn't, the bike rider saved my life. I choked on a chicken nugget and I'm not joking. I genuinely felt so scared towards the end that it wasn't funny that I knew I was dying. I was dying from a chicken nugget and I thought to myself, I was like, this can't be the way that I die. I can't be on like that TikTok account. Weird ways people have died. Choked on a chicken nugget. Did not want it to be me. So we continue on our bike ride. My life's been saved. Also, there was a lot of people on the street witnessing me have to, you know, get the chicken nugget out of my throat. We're riding and then Ali's eating a cheeseburger. And then I just said, man, I can't believe I nearly died to a chicken, like making a joke about how I nearly died to a chicken nugget. And then she laughed. And next minute she was choking. And I thought, it's really funny, Ali, like she's pretending to choke because I did. No, Ali was actually choking. She laughed and inhaled the cheeseburger. This is how drunk we were. And she was choking and she's like, no. And I was like, oh, fuck, she's choking. Meanwhile, Deb's still not registering that she's choking and she's laughing at Ali choking to death. And the guy has to stop the bike ride yet again. And he's hitting Ali on the back until she coughs out a cheeseburger. And he took the McDonald's off of us. He saved 2 lives that night. And Ali did. She literally went, like she went pale. She was choking as well. I didn't believe her at first. I thought, yeah, okay, Ali, like you're choking. No, she was choking. So he confiscated the McDonald's and he said, you're not eating any more McDonald's until we're back at the hotel. So then he's really struggling because any momentum he's got, he's having to pedal us. This guy looks like he's about to pass out. We get to our hotel. The sun's up. It's daytime now. And we get out and at the end, he actually gave us a group hug. He's like, come in. We all need to have a hug. He's like, that was traumatic. And we all had a nice group hug and then we went in and we went back. And then we get to the hotel room and we start bashing on what we thought was Sonia and Natalia's door because they were meant to have already been home. We're like bashing this door like, oi, wake up. And then a man and his girlfriend opened the door and I fucking ran. We were knocking on the wrong door. It was one door down. At 6 or 7 a.m., we're bashing on this door, yelling. It wasn't even Sonia and Natalia's door. It was a man and his girlfriend, and he was so scared. So then we're like, so sorry, wrong door. So then we get to Sonia and Natalia's door, and we're dying over what had happened. And then we get back to the room, and we forgot that we were actually flying out to Paris that day. And I realized, because everyone's dumb and lets me book things, I actually booked the wrong airport. I didn't book Heathrow. I booked an airport that was like an hour and a half out of London. So we looked at the time, and we had about 30 minutes to get everything packed. We're blind, by the way. Everything packed. And we had to get in a cab and pay a lot of money to try and get to that airport on time. I think it was Gatwick or something, yeah. And everyone's losing it at me, like, Brittany, you idiot. And I was just like, this is why you don't make me book things. Good night. So, like, obliterated, trying to pack, we check out, we get in a cab, and we at this point are going to be late. We go to the airport pretty much as they're boarding, and Ali's like, and this is why I'm in this car ride, sobering up. Now I'm like really unwell because I was very drunk, and now I'm feeling very sick. Running through an airport. We didn't get any sleep. And so we get to the airport, and Ali's suitcase, little wheelie thing, wouldn't go down. So Sonia has to snap her like wheelie thing to get it to go through. And then they weren't going to let us through at security, like, you've missed your flight, it's too late. But the flight actually got delayed. So the flight should have left, but it had been delayed. But they weren't going to let us through because we were late. But I said, the flight's delayed. You have to let us through. So now we're arguing with security about why they need to let us in because the flight's delayed and we still can make it. So we're having a full-blown domestic with security, like, let us in. And we let us in. And then we're like running. We're like Usain Bolting to get to this gate. And we get to the gate and we just get on the plane. And then it didn't stop there, to be honest. It's just like how crazy our Europe trip was. So then we get to Paris. And I was like everyone was trying not to be sick on that plane because they were all drunk. While being like, yes. Well, we weren't like having a domestic, but we were like, they're like, let us in, please. Like, we're having to like persuade them. When's the movie? It actually is the start of like a really, like the Hangover movie. Oh, this all happened in one day. So then once we land, we then get into Paris. And it didn't stop there. The domestics continued. We go to get a car. The line to get a taxi was so long, but there were lots of like two people. And there was like a lot of us with a lot of bags. So Natalia walks up to the front of the line and tells the guy, hey, we have a group of like 5 chicks, 5 girls with a lot of bags. Is there a van? When there's a van, can you let us know? And then a guy sees Natalia and straight away goes, oh, you can just come in our van. Like, he sees the group and he goes, yeah, just us. You do not do this to people in Paris, apparently. So Natalia's like, come on, ladies. Like, they wanted to take us. This guy was like, I'm taking you girls. So I thought we were going to be murdered because this guy really wanted to take us, that I was like, man, this is sketch. So then we go over there and he's loading up the car. And now all the people in the line start screaming at us. And they're like, no. Like, because they thought we cut the line, but Natalia went up to ask for a big vehicle because a lot of people were just waiting for smaller vehicles. So now we have then this family comes up and they start trying to get in this man's van while he's loading our bags in. So now this French man is screaming at this French family and they're screaming at each other because he's like, I don't want to take you. I want to take them. And they're like, we've been waiting with the driver. It was a driver who was like, take us. So then they're all screaming, like everyone's screaming, and I'm just like, this is too much confrontation for me. I was like, I can't. But this guy said he would take us, but then the people in the line were pissed at us. So then we get into the van. The guy's like blocking this family, and it's like, get in. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? They're so confrontational, the French. So we get in the van, and everyone's just like, oh my God, this is like traumatic. This is so bad. This is not what I want. Well, it wasn't. We didn't cut the family off. That's not what happened. Natalia just went up to let them know how many people and that we need a van, not a cab. And then the man saw the group and was like, I want to take you girls. So it wasn't that we took their thing. It was this guy was so persistent, like, let us take you. And we're like, no, we'll wait. And he's like, no. So it was this guy who wanted to take us to our whatever, which I thought was sketch because I was like, is this taken, bro? Like, why does he want to take us so bad? Anyway, we get in the car and then they're starting to like yell profanities and stuff at us. Think of the biddies. And Natalia goes like this.
and fucking shuts the door. And we're all like, Natalia, don't aggravate them anymore. She's like, no, they were like cussing at me. Think for the biddies. And then the guy drives off. And everyone's like hungover on the brink of tears. Like, it was traumatic. She blew them a kiss and like did this. And I was just like, oh my fucking God. And then we finally get to the hotel and it was all good after that. But that was the thing. That was everything that happened that whole night leading into Paris. And we also missed the Moulin Rouge because it was that night, but we didn't realize. And we accidentally went the following night and they were like, you got the dates wrong. Somebody who's 100% fun to be around and someone you never want to be on the wrong side of. Yes, that pretty much is her. I don't know. I need to do a channel where I just talk about these stories, but I'm telling you, like, that Europe trip could make a fantastic movie. The amount of stories we have from Europe. It was a traumatic trip to be on, but it is still something I will tell my grandkids one day. It is a top tier trip in the most fucked way possible. All the stories crack me up. Oh man, I know. All the funny stuff comes from Natalia. Like when we're in Italy and she just got a cocktail that she paid a lot of money for and somebody slapped her ass and she turns around to go throw the drink at him. And well, first of all, she hit him in the face with her YSL bag. He slapped her ass and she, out of default, turned around and whacked him in the face with her big YSL bag and then puts a drink above her head. She gave her the tier 1 subby and then like chases him to go throw a cocktail and we had to grab her and go, no, Natalia, don't. Because it was a 20-pound drink or whatever, 20 euro drink. I was like, don't waste your drink. Tell Chad about the SIM card? No. I can't do that. No. Tori sent her a podcast. Yeah. Well, we also had to sit that whole taxi ride thinking we were being abducted. I'm a good storyteller. Thank you. Probably need to ask before you tell us all about other people's stories. Wait, this is my story too. Tell them. No. Go. 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 Yeah, anyway, so it was a pretty wild trip. And then there's that whole saga where Ali held up a train because I accidentally nearly got on the wrong train, and then she nearly got arrested for holding up a train, which is apparently very illegal in Europe. And then the whole train was there. Shimmy? How have I got your name wrong? Chimney. Oh, it's it's Chimney. Why do I call you Chimmy? Just says that's so fetch. Most of you know the train story, yeah? So I won't retell it if like the majority of you have heard it. I was telling my friends the other day at the party and they were pissing it because one of the girls was about to go to Europe and I was like, just don't hold up a train. Oh, wait, what were the stories from the boat? Oh, there was a lot of stories from the boat actually. No. Okay, I'll tell it again for the ones that haven't told it. Ali and I were traveling alone at this point because everyone split off into their separate groups. We're in Germany. And this is after we'd already accidentally booked the wrong flight out of Amsterdam after TwitchCon, when Amsterdam was having like really bad delays in their airport. And I accidentally booked us 2 business class tickets, not realizing they were business class, but I booked them for a month later and we get to the top of the line thinking like, oh, we're so lucky. Like I said to her, we've got an angel on our shoulder because all our friends were stuck in the main line where I'd accidentally spent all this money getting business flights. And I was like, like, see this? Like, it was worth it. We get up and she's like, who booked these? And I was like, I did. Like, I booked these. And she was like, well, you booked them for a month, like next month, not right now, dickhead. And I was like, and then this is why we're meant to be going to Paris again to film a TOS video. Ruth, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
You ladies need adult supervision.
We do.
Lol.
We're meant to be filming a TOS video. So now Ali and I are having this argument and we're like, okay, is there a flight available still? And they're like, there's no flights out of Amsterdam. There's no way you're getting to Paris. And I was like, fuck. I was like, we have to be there for work. And they were like, so then we have to go to the kiosk to get help. And then Ali and I are like having this argument. Like, she's like, we've got to tell them. I was like, no, we can't tell the girls. They're going to be so angry at us. Like, we booked the wrong flight. Like, rah, rah, rah. We end up having to tell them. We're like, yeah, we booked the wrong flight for the wrong month. Deb's telling the chicken nugget story. Is she? Did you guys go in and ask? And so this is how we end up having to go to Germany. So then we had to spend $1,200 each
to get a ticket to Germany, to then get a train from Germany.
What is this about the SIM card? You've brought it up. Might as well tell it.
It's
since you
nothing.
told
It's
the
nothing.
crap story.
Thank you for the biddies. So we then have to get a $1,200 for economy one-way ticket each to Germany, to then get a train on Germany for like $300 to get from Germany to Luxembourg, which is where Ali's family was, and we're going to chill out for a bit because there was no way we were going to get anywhere else. So what happens is we get on that flight, we get there, whatever. This is like, it took us like, oh, by the way, like when we get to Germany, we nearly got scammed. And then there was this like lady who had a child and she was asking for food, not money. She asked if she could have food. So I was like, oh my God, that's so sad. I thought like she was one of the, I don't know. She was just, she didn't, I don't know. I was like, she needs food. She didn't speak English. I was like, of course, like I'll buy you food. And then all these German people come up and they're like yelling at me like, no. And this German man's like, leave. And I was like, ah. And then I think they were scamming us. I don't know, or they didn't want me giving food to this woman, but I think that they were trying to scam me, and these Germans ran over and was like, no, do not buy them food, get away from them. And I was like, okay, so that was really scary. So then we're at this train station and Ali goes, okay, that's the train we need to get on, but it's still 45 minutes. So let's go sit at a cafe and wait until we need to get on the train. So I take note of what train platform it was, and I'm like, all good. So then we're on our phones and we're not paying attention to the time. And then I look and I'm like, fuck, Ali. I was like, the train's leaving in 5 minutes. We're like, shit. And we get up and Ali's taking so long. I was like, Ali, quick. She's like, just go ahead of me. Like, go ahead. So I bolt ahead of Ali because I'm like, I've got to try and stall. So I go to where she showed me and there's a massive line. I'm like, oh, we're all good. There's a line. So I'm waiting in line and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and waiting. And I'm like, Ali, where are you? And then she calls me and she's like, where the fuck are you? The train's literally about to leave. And I was like, what do you mean? I'm in the line. And she's like, there is no line. She's like, I'm on the train. They're about to leave. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I look at the sign. My train that I went to go on was going to like Switzerland or something, not Luxembourg. The platforms changed, but I didn't look. The platforms changed. So I'm like, fuck. So I start running down to the platform that I'm meant to be on with my bags, all of my bags. And I'm at the top of this train and I'm running. And Ali's like at this door, like the guy's trying to shove her on the train and she's like blocking it. So they can't. Hello, Babas. Good night. So they can't start the train because Ali's like, wait, why are you taking Lily? Please, come on. Just shut it. Good night. What? Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Oh. Please. Luna. Please, come here. Good night. Sorry. Okay. So I am running and like, it was all the way down the end of the train where I was meant to be. So this whole train's watching me run. And like, I'm about to start crying because like Ali's like blocking her body out this door and this guy's trying to shove her onto the train. She's like, no, that's my friend. We can't leave her. And I was like, don't leave me. The whole train's watching this fiasco along with everybody. And then I nearly start crying. I'm like, I stop running and I'm like, I'm not going to make it. And then this lady is like, keep running. You can make it. And they're like, everyone's screaming at me to keep running. Like, you can make it. It was something out of a movie. And I'm running and I'm like, I was like crying because I was like, I'm going to miss my fucking train and be stuck in Germany. And I get to the door and Ali's like, this guy's shoving Ali on. He's like screaming at her in German, like, "Rah!" And she's just like, no. And I get there and this guy, if he could have steam coming out of his ears, had steam. And he's like, get on. And then anyway, I was like, okay. And then I was like, I get on. And then we had to go up the stairs. And I said, hey, can you please help me put my... And he's like, no, sit down. And I was like, okay. So I'm like trying to lug my bag up this staircase. So this guy's like yelled at us and he's like losing it. He's like, I could have you both arrested. And I was just like, okay. Anyway, so then we had to do the walk of shame. So there was nowhere to put our luggage because it was all taken. We get up the stairs and everybody is just, what vid? Everyone is looking at us and it's just like, because we delayed this train by 8 minutes, which is apparently so bad. And we sit down and Ali and I didn't speak probably for like an hour. We were just sitting there like this. And like, I was trying not to cry. She was trying not to cry. And we're just sitting there like, oh no, delays. And we didn't know it was an illegal offense, to be honest. We were just trying to survive. We didn't know at this point that it was illegal really. And then, Anyway, it doesn't stop there, chat. It does not stop there. So now we're just trying to have a sleep on this train. And next minute, I'm asleep. And then Ali's like, Brittany, wake up. And I was like, what? She's like, they're kicking us off the train. Not us, but everybody. And I was like, what do you mean? Because we delayed the train so much. It was like meant to be like a 4-hour train ride or something. Because we delayed the train so much, they end up having to close the train at a certain point because it was so far behind that you had to get off and get a different train. So everybody on this train had to get off and get on a different train. But this is like a few hours in. And we're like, fuck. But it was all in German. So we had no idea what was going on. We're like, what is happening? And she's like, Brittany, I don't know. They're telling everyone to get off the train. And I was like, what the fuck? I just woke up. So now we're having to get all our bags. And we're like, I don't know what's going on. So we asked this one German guy. We're like, what's going on? We don't understand why they're kicking everyone off. And he's like, oh, the train is just running behind and they have to get everybody off and we have to get a different train. And I was like, fuck, that was our fault. And I was like, what train? So then luckily this nice German guy is like, we'll take you there. We'll take you there. So he took us to our next train stop. And then we got on the train that eventually got to where we're meant to go. But getting up, and also the other thing that Germans do, they were yelling at us because we had like, I had 2 suitcases with a carry-on and Ali, like we had one shared suitcase between us and then the 2 big ones. We'd get on there and they're like, too much baggage. Like all the Germans were yelling at us and we're like, fuck. And eventually we got there. It was fucked. And then her uncle from Luxembourg was like, you realize you girls could have gone to jail for holding that train up. And that's it. And then we also told our uncle that we really wanted, because after this we were, I don't know. We told him how we really wanted to stay in the red light district because we thought it was a party district. And we didn't say that at the time. We were just like, we really want to get accommodation in red light district. And he was like, why? And we're like, oh, he was looking at us. He was a bit like weird at points. And then afterwards he's like, do you know what that is? We're like, yeah, the party district. Like we want to stay in the party district. And he was like, that's not party district. He's like, that's prostitutes. And we're like, and we'd originally booked a comm for the red light district. We booked this like a comm that in the end turns out it was on Hotel Nightmares and they would not refund us. So we lost $800 at this comm in the red light district that was on Hotel Nightmares. And we told our uncle how bad we wanted to go to the red light district, having no idea that it wasn't a party district. Yep. He probably did think we were like wanting to get I don't know what he thought. Yeah, don't let me plan stuff. Never let me plan stuff. I don't know. I didn't know. I thought that I knew there were prostitutes there, but I thought it was like also where the party district was. Yeah. That was just like one of many issues of our Europe trip. It's like that time Natalia GDA spawned in a Mercedes van to take us where we needed to go when we couldn't drive this car. It was so funny. We had an argument because Deb booked a car, but then she didn't bring her license and they wouldn't take a phone version of her license. So then she spent $300 on a car to drive us out to somewhere in Switzerland and the guy was like, nope. And then everyone was pressuring me to drive because I had a license, but then I was like, I don't feel safe driving on the opposite side of the road. And I was like, if I have an accident, am I covered? And he's like, no, you have to spend $15,000 if you're in fault in the accident. And I was like, there's no way I'm driving in a foreign country because I'm going to crash that car. And then Sonia's starting to panic. She's like, I don't want to get in a car. And then we're all arguing because like Deb's like, you have to drive. Like, you need to drive. Please drive. Because like she wasn't going to get a refund. They weren't going to refund her. And I'm like, fuck, like I'm thinking about it. And then Sonia's like really scared of cars. So she's like, no, I'm not getting in that car. So everyone's like having this domestic. Meanwhile, Natalia's in the background, like flirting with this Mercedes van just pulls up out of nowhere and she walks up to the window and is like sweet talking the Mercedes driver. He's like, it was a taxi. And she's like haggling with him, like how much to drive us around for a whole day. She comes back and she's like $800 split between everybody. He'll drive us where we need to go for a whole day. And then we're like, yep. And then Deb was like, no, I spent $300 in a car. Like, we're taking the car. And then everyone was like, in the end, I was like, I'm not spending $15,000 if I crash that car. I was like, we're taking the Mercedes. So then Deb was pissed at everybody in the car because it worked out to be like $150 each. But it was a better situation. So Deb's fucking livid in this car ride. And then there was also arguments because everyone got motion sickness and nobody wanted to sit backwards because it was a van. Just kept going. Yeah, I was not confident to drive. Well, I think her license expired. I don't know. Something happened, but yeah. And Ali was streaming in that car ride. That's the time where everyone was screaming, having a domestic in the car. And then there was our Croatia era. There was a Croatia saga where Ali and I got told by Deb that she booked Croatia sales, and Ali and I thought that meant Yacht Week. We thought it was like where everyone lines up the yachts. They're really nice. It's got showers on the boats. And I still have footage for this stuff somewhere. That's why I want to post it still. And we start to see all the other boats. I'm like, oh, they're pretty nice. Like, she told us it wasn't like a Kentucky. We, out of all the nice boats, got the one shitty dinghy boat. And the guy laughed at us when he saw how much luggage we had. And he's like, good luck in that room. And we're like, what is he talking about? We get on the most shitty dinghy looking boat that looks like it's going to... 1 week we're meant to be on this boat that looks like it was going to sink at any point. And it was a room, and we had 4 luggages and all the carry-ons for a tiny, tiny room. And we get on it, and we realized very quickly it was basically like a Kentucky tour. And I was like, and it had no aircon. You had to, where the toilet was where the shower was over the top. So like, if somebody was to use the bathroom and you wanted to shower, like it showers onto everything because that's how small it was. And I was like, fuck's sake, like this is not what I signed up for. No aircon. It was fun, but it was like everyone was there to binge drink and fuck each other, and that was not my vibe. And like people were nice on there. Don't get me wrong. It was fun listening to everyone's drama, but it was not that like there was this, okay, I actually caused a bit of drama on that boat because we became friends with one of these guys on this boat, and he was good friends with this dicky guy. And this dicky guy has a girlfriend back at home, but had already fucked 2 chicks on that boat and was also trying to crack onto one of the girls. And I found this out, and everyone was like, don't stir the pot, Brittany, just leave it. And I'm thinking, that poor girlfriend back at home, this guy was just such an unlikable character that his best friend told me when he was really drunk that I don't think he remembers telling me. So then I slowly started to tell everybody else in the boat that he had a girlfriend. I was like, oh, do you know that so-and-so's got a girlfriend? He was like cheating on her. And it spread throughout the whole boat. And then later that night, like a couple of days later, everyone's playing Truth or Dare. And one of the other guys goes, Truth or Dare? And he goes, he does the question. He goes, no, it wasn't Truth or Dare. He said, it's a game where you have to drink. Like, drink if you've done it. Don't drink if you haven't done it. I don't remember what that's called. And he goes, oh yeah, he goes, drink if you've ever been on a sail Croatia and cheated on your partner twice. And everybody just looks at him, and he's like, and he doesn't drink. And then one of them goes, why aren't you drinking? And then the only problem is one of the girls that he had cheated on his girlfriend with didn't know. She had no idea. So then he ends up drinking, and he's like, and he drinks it. And then this girl gets up and she throws the drink at him, and she storms off, and she's very upset because she didn't know. She had no idea. Eric, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Thank you. So then he's fucking livid because everyone's judging him hard, and then she's really angry, the girl that he was sleeping with. And then he's trying to sort it with her, and they get in this big argument, and then he walks off, and like his room was next to our room. So then I go back to my room because I'm like, I'm going to have a little listen to what's going on. And I hear his friend in the room, and this guy's like fucking screaming. He's like, this is fucking shit. Everyone's fucking judging me. How do they know? And he's yelling, and he's just like losing it in the other room. And I'm sitting with my glass, like I've got my drink in the room, just like, and he's like, how did everyone find out? And I'm like, fuck bro, please tell me he does not remember that it was me. It was me. It was me. It was me. And I'm sitting, and the girls are like, Brittany, like, you should not have done that. And I'm like, well, don't cheat, bro. I was like, don't fucking cheat. I was like, reap the consequences of your own actions. But he never knew. He never knew that it was me. But I was like, din, 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 din. If I was a girlfriend, look, if I could figure out who she was, I would have DM'd her on Instagram and said, hey, your boyfriend's cheating on you on Sail Creations. I'm really sorry. Just want you to know. If I could, he's lucky. He got the better outcome. If I could have figured out who he was dating and messaged her, I would have messaged. Because he was such a douche. But meanwhile, everyone else, and nobody liked him on the boat after that. As soon as everybody knew that he cheated on his partner, like nobody liked him. So that's that. It should be. It's a bit of a confession, but yeah, that was me, chat. And I was like, fuck, I'm sitting in the other room like, for the love of God, please don't let it get back to me. I'm like, deny. I'd be like, what? I didn't know. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, they kept calling us the streamer girls as well. Like they didn't like that we'd go off and stream, and they kept kind of like bullying us a bit. But that's my confession. I made everybody on the boat not like this guy because he was a cheater. Well, she was back in Australia. Like, she wasn't. Most people on the boat were Australian. Yeah. Oh, also, Ali and I got off that boat one day early, like, because they dock in back into Croatia, and then you just spend like another whole day there while it's docked. So the moment that boat docked, I booked a hotel room for Ali and I, and we got off a day early because they also make you get off at 7 a.m. So we got off one day early and then went back on the boat and just drank because we needed aircon. Ali was also at times flirting as a, not like flirt, but like flirting, like being really nice to the captain. And he loved Ali, and he was putting on the aircon just because Ali was like, oh, like, I'm just so hot. Like, you know, could you please put the aircon on? There's like a, I don't know, like a 50-year-old captain, and he loved Ali. He was like, of course, I'll put it on for you. And he wasn't meant to, but he kept putting the aircon on because she was like flirting with him. Not flirting, but like she had the riz. She was like rizzing this captain out to get aircon so she could have a nap. She's like, I'm just so hot. Like, I don't feel well. And he's like, I'll put it on for you. Get a batch of... Heard that story. Yeah, she's so funny. And also they said absolutely no swimming at night. I realize now it's because of sharks, I think. But it was nighttime, and I said there was like a young guy that worked on the boat, and I was just like, there was this cabinet locked with floaties, and I was like, can we go swimming? He's like, oh no, like we'll get in trouble. And I was just like, oh, like can we just jump in for, like, Ali and I jump in for a second? I was like, can you just like open the floaty cabinet? I was like, we won't say it was you, like please, we won't say it was you. And he was like, okay. So he like sneaks over and he unlocks the cabinet. He's like, I'm going to go walk off this way now. And we're like, okay. So then we go and get the rings and we jump into the water. And then everyone sees that we're in the water. So then everybody else starts jumping into the water. And then the captain comes running out and he's like, get out the water. And he was so angry. And the guys got it more in trouble than us. Like, they weren't angry at us because they could lift us out the water easy, but because there was no ladder, they had to like lift us out. But they were screaming at the guys. And they're like, how did you get these floaties? And we're like, oh, like somebody just left the cabinet open. No, they didn't know it was him. They had no idea, because I was like, no, like the cabinet was open. Like, we didn't know. And we actually swam to the other boat and we're like jumping off their boat as well. They had to lift us out of the boat. And then Ali's sitting on the edge and the captain's there again. And Ali was a bit like tipsy. And she's such a dickhead. She's sitting and she's like sitting on the edge. She's like, what if I just accidentally fell in again? And he's just like, don't do it. She's like, but if it was an accident, I wouldn't get in trouble, would I? And he goes, I guess not. And then they knew what she meant. She leans back and she falls in the water again. So then they had to like pull her back out the water. I was like, for fuck's sake. She's like, what if I just like, and she went, ah, and like fell off. And then they were like smirking. She tested her luck. She could not get in trouble. The amount of people being fired because of them. Nobody got fired, chat. But we got a karma. We ended up getting food poisoning the day we got off the boat early. Whatever we ate that night before gave us food poisoning. If I'm having a holiday and I see Pearl, I'll just book another hotel or fly home. What do you mean? Eric, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. Chat, it sounds like a fun trip, right? Well, no, he wouldn't. The train conductor didn't get fired because you can't take the train off when you've got a girl half hanging out of a train. So Romeo loves her pretty privilege much? With what? I don't think it's like a pretty privilege. I think it's like a... I think that is where it is a bit of a girl, like a girl privilege, a tiny bit. Like, I know with Ali falling in a second time, yes, the captain had fancied her, or was like crushing on her, so of course she was going to get away with something. Like, yes, that is the privilege of, I guess, somebody taking fancy of you. A teeny bit. It is just a teeny bit. So only caused trouble on the boat. You got food poisoning to see. No, we're in a hotel at this point when we got food poisoning. Chat, if you're going to have a Europe trip, you're going to have a crazy Europe trip. Ali, no, Ali, men just love Ali. She just gets what she wants. Ali has way more riz than what I do. I don't really have riz. Ali has riz. That is 100% privilege. Of me, I don't give a fuck if you doing wrong, you doing wrong, pretty or not. I swear I'm not lying. But I'm telling you, it makes for a really good story. Like, my Europe trip was traumatic when I was living it, but now I listen back and I'm like, man, that was a good trip. We did some crazy stuff. Crazy to us. Everyone kept calling me and Ali Ashley Tisdale on the boat. Like, oh, it's the two Ashley Tisdales because, like, how we dressed and we're a bit more, like, prissy, I guess. Reckon, think of the Prime Sophie for 9 months. Like, I couldn't drink anymore at that trip. I couldn't drink, and there was, like, a lot of drugs, and I'm not interested. That some of the nights Ali and I stayed in, and, like, she was playing Diablo on her laptop and I was just playing like on my Switch. Like, so I just couldn't do it every night. So because of that, they kept calling us like Ashley Tisdale because some of the nights we didn't want to party. We just wanted to game. So we got a bit of shit for that. Java, I think with the 2 months for 42 months. But the thing is, like, when I go out to party, like, you don't want to get too fucked up because the next day it's just like, it's hot with no aircon. Not really. That story needs to be documented or remake it. How to put a budget into it, making it a show. The stories will stay with us forever, yeah. Go to the spots I recommend. Yeah, next time I will. But it was good. Honestly, it was fun, chat. It was so fun. I want to do Europe again this year. I want to do, well, we're doing America. Then I really want to do Japan. And then if I can afford to do one more trip next year, I want to do Europe in summer again. Yeah. Well, if Ali comes, just do not let Ali and I book anything. Oh, and I want to do Korea. Japan, Korea, same time. And then end of year, maybe Europe, if I can get a good flight. Yeah, I'm going to play Heavy Rain. So you got me talking about Europe. God, we're not going to be able to play long because I freaking got to be up early. Let's get it started in Europe. Think of the follows. Alrighty. You're doing EU? Well, I want to do EU again. If I can't play along, don't start at the stream. Really? To go to Northern Finland during winter. I actually would love to do a snow. No, that's the other one. If I'm like really having a good time this year, I would love to do a snow trip this year as well. I just really want to like do things this year and like live, you know? Ever since Logan Paul said something meets something, two really irrelevant things are meeting each other. What? I'm just excited about you when you see the video I sent in your server. Oh no, what is it? How you never got stabbed in London like you thought. I did, because like back in the day I went when they were having a lot of issues. Luxembourg was really nice. Oh, it takes a while to get into. I want to go back to the EU, but I wouldn't country hop now. If I go back to the EU, I'd do like 1 week in Italy and then maybe like 1 week somewhere else and 1 week somewhere else. I'd go 3 weeks and I'd do 1 week, 1 week, 1 week, go home. No month trip. Yeah, I would do Greece this year. I don't know what else. I'd go back to Switzerland just for like the nature. The ski resorts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. I think next year is going to be really fun, chat. I think next year will be a good year for me. Lots of experiences. I think McKenna said as well, she's maybe not moving now. So I was like, you can come out with me and do activities in Melbourne. So I want to do a lot more in Melbourne. So I was like, you can come do a bunch of courses with me. Yeah, so it'll be good. I'm vibing. I'm going to have a good time. London's not a war zone. No, back when I went to London when I was only 19, it was when like people getting off buses, a girl from Adelaide, literally I was standing on this like bridge and one day later, the exact bridge I was on, somebody got stabbed to death and fell into like the water below. And she was also from Australia. And it was so freaky. And people getting onto the bus, they got knives. The Ariana Grande concert got bombed. Like I was there way back in the day when there was a lot of like terrorist attacks happening. So I had like I was really scared of London after that because I just felt like I missed, like that could have been me. So I guess I had a bit of like a fear of London. Like, oh my God, like I assumed that it was still like that. She got stabbed. Yeah, she stabbed and died. And I was on the exact bridge, exactly where she was, just 1 day later. 1 day earlier, sorry.
Yeah, Ariana Grande was in Manchester, but I mean like England as a whole, I was kind of a bit scared of after that. I don't know what to play now. We shouldn't start that. London was alright, but I think London's very overpriced. England is my shitty. Let me open my Steam. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Start it and quit yapping. If it get worse, we could go to bed at like 2. Put your loving hands up, yeah, baby, 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 you. My friend was the owner granted that she had to help a young girl get home because her stepmother had been killed. That is horrible. That is really, really horrible. Yeah, it was just a really scary time. That's so upsetting. Come to America? Don't say that. Don't say that. All right, just need to use the restroom quickly, chat. Nearly 400 friggin' subs, chat. That is crazy. Thank you. Oh, I got my little doggies in here. I'm just going to use the restroom quickly and then I'll be back. Wait, I need to get the other stream. It's costly? No.
Absolute jamming. No, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's freaking go. Thank you, chat. You've been so generous with the subs today. My goodness. But I can only ever drink a tiny bit of coffee. It's almost a waste. Alright, let's play games. Oh, it looks really old. Subtitles French. Oh, dans et douce. As if French is before English. Can't believe it. It's a crime. Hear her say it will. Want to hear her say it and it will be done? What needs to be done? Oh, you can't see the game. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah, thank you for the subbies. Thank you. I can't believe nearly 400 subs. That is crazy, chat. Thank you. Alright, chat, this better be good. Put your loving hands up, baby. I loved Detroit Become Human, so I'm hoping it's similar. Thank you for the freaking 18 gifted subs. Pick it on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Luna's looking at me like, shut the fuck up. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Subbies. Let's go. This game about a naked man so far. To interact, hold left click and move mouse to make. Oh. It's a Sims. It's my attempt of Simlish. Do it slow to see how you control the animation speed. Yeah, thank you so much, Fekanon. Thank you. Oh. What a beautiful home. Ah, taking in a beautiful view. I'll leave that open for security reasons. Oh, we're not going to get dressed. We're just going to walk around in our briefs. At any time, you can listen to what your character thinks by pressing. Oh, shower. Okay.
I better take a shower and get dressed before I go downstairs.
Gone shopping.
This game is dark
I'll
comedy,
pick
by
the
the
kids
way.
up from
Oh, is
school
it?
at lunchtime, and then I'll come home to get things ready for Jason's birthday party. Don't work too hard. I love you.
What a beautiful woman. She loves me. She loves me not. Okay, on chat. 1 second. You bakarina bakabuta batawina nina. Birdies. I always feel sad when they're alone. They need a friend. I think it's cruel. Movement to this is quite weird. Yeah, we're gonna watch him shower. Chimney, thank you for the gifted subby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Press and right clicks, move the mouse quickly to indicate direction. I'm doing it! Yeah, get those cavities. Oh shit. Sorry, bro. Fuck. God, shaving's hard. Ugh. Ugh. Oh no. Fuck's sake, why do they make shaving so difficult? Never shaved her face. You just go quick. Can't be that difficult, chat. Come on. Cover my eyes. What do you mean? Aw. Put it away properly. Nah. Gross. Lost respect for him. Okay, my hand's not doing that, chat. How dare you? Oh, at least he flushes. Put the lid down! No! Oh, I could not be married to this man. Put the lid down. Doesn't even give me an option. Divorceable offense. He threw the
I
towel.
should get dressed before going downstairs.
Didn't put the thing down. Oh my god. He's insufferable. He doesn't. He has a wife. Red flag for who? Me or him? Me. Lies. You as a grown man can't put the lid down. You're the red flag. Don't be chucking flags around at me. It's so annoying. It's like, put it down. It's a slobby. It's slobby. It's okay if you live by yourself, but if you live with a wife and kids or with somebody else, just put the damn lid down. I didn't put it up, so put it down. Well, if it's a red flag wanting the lid down, then I'm a red flag. No, a gentleman puts the lid down. That's nothing to do with equality. It's called manners. No, at least a sit-down lid. At least a sit-down lid. You should technically put both lids down, but I'm just talking the sit-down lid. Because, like, we have to sit down as chicks. It's rude to put, like, the little city lid up and never put it back down. Because, like, why should I have to touch the thing to put it down when I didn't put it down? A lady puts the lid up. I'm
not. You'd fall into the toilet. Actually, my friends were saying the other day that I can't remember who it was. I think Tommy, like one of my friend's fiance came over, and like they're in a house of just women, and his sister went to go to the toilet after him, and he didn't put the lid down, and she fell into the toilet. She was so used to everybody always putting the seat down that when he left it up, she actually fell into the toilet. No, chat, but if you put it up, put it down. Why is that difficult? I'm sorry, put it down. Yeah, I know why guys have to put it up, but just put it down when you're done. Game's a game. Nah, this is a bigger issue now. That's her problem, not your problem. I'm not joking. I would die if I found my dream man, that he would become very quickly not a 10 out of 10. Because for me, it's like, it's a small thing. It's like, hey, could you please just put this down? If they couldn't do it, then it's a continuous disrespect to me. He's not if 10 out of 10 but leaves the toilet seat up. Fucking 2 out of 10. It's not my dream man then. Complainicus. Yeah, I would complain about that. Yeah, there we go. We've always put it down out of respect to the girls. You don't respect women if you don't put the lid down. I said what I said. Yes, sit down in the toilet. I don't mind. It's just a damn toilet. Keep the seat warm, mega respect. Oh, I know. If I live with a partner, I would just tell him. But if you do tell a partner, hey, like, I'd like you to do this, and then they never do it, it's bad. Now I'm just thinking something gross that I could do back, but I don't really know. No, because the seat's meant to be down. You're meant to have the lid shut. Shit. I can't believe we're arguing about a toilet seat. I'm not telling a man to pee while sitting. Oh my god, chat, you're gonna send me insane. I'm not telling men to pee with that, like, with sitting. I'm telling you that if you take a piss, you need to put the seat back down or you're done. You're fucking killing me. It wasn't up to begin with. I couldn't live with half of you. Five minutes in, we got drama. Chat's pissing me off. Just an Asian squatter. I like bidets. I would ban you from using my bathroom. Chat better be messing with me, because I swear to God, chat, you're getting me heated about a toilet seat lid. I would make you piss in the garden and then use a garden hose, if you know what I'm saying. You'd have no option, but just like the confession today. You're cruel. Oh. That confession today wasn't because the guy was lazy. It's because he had no choice because he didn't put the lid down. You see what happens, chat? It's a dark road. It's a dark, dark road. Oh, you weren't here for confessions? You didn't hear the garden hose confession? Interesting. Okay, does this guy not work a job? Like, what's he doing? Do we not have things to do? Come on, bro. Let's get it going. Mandela effect when it started when he didn't shut the lid. I know, chat, something bad's gonna happen to him because he didn't shut the lid. I'm sensing his wife and child and I'm scared. I hope it's not sad. Terry just played with that toy car. That could have been time that he spent putting the toilet seat down. Sorry. Okay, we'll get back into the game. Oh, she's gonna be livid when she finds out. Honey, you've done it again.
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over. So this is your big day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not exactly grown up, but you're getting there.
Now, can I drive your car?
And I think you're gonna have to wait a little while for that.
Ethan.
None. Thank
can
you for
please
gifting
help me?
a sub to Glass in the Fire. Thank
I'm
you.
coming.
Aw. Oh shit. My bad.
Need a hand, Ethan?
No, thanks. I'm fine. I'm all thumbs today.
They've been so excited since this morning. I could hardly keep them in line in the supermarket. How's your day been? Managed to get any work done?
No.
Not really. I tried, but I didn't really nail it. I hope I get inspired because we're supposed to be presenting the plans to the clients next month.
Ugh, I've got a billion things to do. It'll never be ready before Jason's
No,
prom.
she can do that. I'm busy.
Can you please help me? There should be plates in the living room cupboard.
No problem. Leave it to me.
I'm kidding. Of course, my beautiful, perfect queen. Anything you ask, I love you.
That door is always sticking. Give it a big tug. That's the set my mother gave us. Be careful, okay?
Don't worry. I wouldn't want to be responsible for a diplomatic incident with your mother.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh.
Hey, Ethan, you said you were going to be careful.
I'm sorry. I'll be more gentle.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
Ethan!
I know. I'm being careful.
Who's a naga, this chick? Fuck. She's gonna be pissed at me.
Karma would be if he had you as his travel agent.
Who's a control freak? This chick.
But I find you very attractive.
You're not so bad yourself, Mr. Mars.
No. Oh! It was actually
Come
an
on,
option.
Go away.
Oh!
I've got
I
work
didn't
to do.
kiss her. I actually didn't kiss her.
Can I do anything to help?
No thanks. I should be able to manage.
When are Jason's friends coming?
Oh, about 2 p.m.? Oh god, I hope I'll be able to keep the situation under control. Not like last year.
Jason looks happy.
Yeah. It's hard to believe he's 10 years old today. It seems like only yesterday we were flirting in high school. We're getting old, Ethan.
Smack her on the rump.
No.
Did you find the present for Jason?
Yeah, I picked it up from the store this morning. Oh, we were lucky. It was the last one in stock.
You shop at my store? Wait, who shops at my store? I have a store? This is what I do when Mum cooks. I go and steal the food. Olives. Look at the bags. Oh, okay, chat. Okay. Real funny.
That's it. I'm free as a bird.
Hey, 5 minutes, boys, okay? After that, we've got to eat because your friends are going to be here
Okay,
soon.
we promise, Mom.
Who wants to go first?
Me first.
No,
me
me
first.
Easy, fellas.
Got so much
You both have
energy.
a turn.
I'll do this kid. He's my favorite.
All right, Jason. Let's do the helicopter.
Yeah, get over there. Number 2. I used to love this game so bad. One day I hope I find somebody who can still do this to me. My height makes it hard.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
No, I think we'll do him. I'll do it. Oh.
Okay, Sean, get ready. Here we go.
Shit. Oh, it doesn't let me back it up. Oh my god, it actually doesn't let me back it up. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I've glitched the game. Oh no, here we go. Get down.
Come on, Dad. Show us how strong you are. Big muscles.
Be careful. Hang on.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh. Whew.
This time you're done for. You're gonna pay for all your crimes, evil one.
Ha! Surrender, weakling. Say your prayers.
Oh, timing. Okay. Oh shit. Indicator move with the W mouse. I don't understand. Hold left click and make the indicator move with the W mouse. Okay.
Come on, Jason. Hoya!
Give up. I am victorious.
Watch out! Yo! Attack! Attack! Yo!
I'm really bad at this.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Jason.
I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. What am I meant to be doing?
Yeah, Jason. Ha! Continue. Watch out. Yeah. Ha! Ha!
Oh,
Go,
shit.
Jason. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, good. Yeah.
Oh shit, sorry.
Yo.
Fuck, I'm gonna die in this game bad.
I got you.
Well, this game's gonna go well.
Yeah.
Quick times are not easy in this game.
Food's ready, kids. You coming in?
We're coming.
Who's killed father? I lost the kid. I lost to the kid. That's where I go. No fuck
Sean?
playing anymore. Fuck
Lunch
this.
is ready.
Nah.
I'll go get him.
Going to bed. You know what? You're adopted anyway. Be done here.
Sean? What's up?
It's Merlin. He's dead. He's dead and it's all my fault.
No, it's not, Sean. Of course it's not your fault.
I'd give anything if you could come back to life.
You know, Sean,
I like Sean. He's actually my
some
favorite now.
things which just have to happen. Even if you don't want them to.
It's not fair, Dad. It's not fair.
Thank you for the biddies.
I know.
Don't do that at the time of their pet dying. That's not what I want to hear.
I know.
Oh, I had to refresh the file.
True. We're gonna bring back his bed. I think if we stop doing that right now in this emotional time, chat, it's gonna make me think of my dogs. Do you know what happened in that bird, chat? It got out of the cage and it died because it flew into the bowl where the lid should have been done, and the kid found it dead in the toilet bowl because he didn't put the lid down.
I'd like to have a quick look at
It's the
some shoes
butterfly
for Sean.
effect.
Can you watch Jason for a minute? I promise. we
A
won't be
ripple
long.
effect.
Sure, no problem. We're not going anywhere, are we, Jason?
It drowned to death because you didn't put the toilet lid down. See what happens? Well, people put the toilet lid down in this house, so the birds are living in this house, so. God, something bad's gonna happen. I can feel it.
Jason! Jason! Jason!
Uh-oh, we've lost my kid.
Jason! Jason!
Uh-oh. Don't know what money is about sending a message. What message? Thank you for the $10.
Jason!
Jason! Yoo-hoo!
Jason!
It's not about the money, it's about sending a message.
Jason, get back here now! Or you're gonna be in big trouble when you get home.
Jason!
That's what my mum would have done. You get here. Oh, there he is. Is
Jason!
that not my kid?
Jason! Jason!
Jason. Oh, it's not my kid. Whoopsies. Forgot what my own kid looked like.
Jason! Jason! Jason!
Found him.
Jason, you really shouldn't run her off like that, you know? There's an awful lot of people.
I'm putting my kid on a leash.
Can I have
I don't
one?
care.
I would really love to have one.
This is the exact
Please,
reason he's
Dad,
going on a
come
leash.
on.
Okay,
Jason,
let's
it's time
go
to get a
buy
backpack.
Great!
Hey, champ. What's your name?
Jason,
Which balloon would you like,
The
Jason?
message is you
the
dies to
red
kids,
one.
so you are a noob Malcolm.
There you go.
Shut up, Exodus.
Soon.
That'll be $2, sir.
Jason,
Sorry, I
wait for
kinda-
me. Wait for your dad, son. It's really crowded in here.
Oh, if that was me as a kid, I would have been murdered. Oh no. Can Jason slow up? God, it's like it.
Keep the change.
Oh.
It is impossible to try on a pair of shoes with this crowd. Where's Jason?
He was here a second ago. I bought him a balloon. I turned around and he just disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean disappeared?
Stay here. I'll go get him. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Jason!
Jason would be getting a smacked bottom in my household. Not my household, but if I was him and this was my mum, she would have smacked my ass in front of the whole mall.
Jason! Jason!
Jason, please, your mother's gonna kill me, Jason. putting an Apple tag on my kid for this very reason.
Jason! Hey, be careful. Jason! Jason!
Jason!
Jason!
Why is this kid wandering like this?
Jason! Jason! Jason!
Jason, please.
Jason! Jason!
Jason, God, you really...
Jason!
God, how many people have a red balloon? Jason Derulo.
Jason! Jason!
Oh, I just saw him. I saw the little shit. Oh, Jason, you're so dead when you get to me.
Shit!
Why is this kid this dumb? Was he not taught road safety?
Jason! No!
Jason! Jason! Oh my god, no! No! No, Jason, oh my god, no!
That was my favorite kid too. Damn.
Oh my god.
It's so fucked up.
No!
Are they both dead? This is really sad.
Should have looked left and right.
No. What a depressing start to a game. Jason! Jason! It is a ripple effect of the toilet seat. Don't tell me it gets more depressing. You're right, it is the dad's fault. I should have shut the toilets. I'm sorry, this is actually really sad. This would be a horrible thing though. What's another 10? You can't just make another one. Heavy rain, not light rain. I don't want it that heavy though. Can we have like medium rain? Are we gonna bring him back to life? Is that what this game's about? Watch children? Well, that sign would have been handy a little bit earlier. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I thought it was gonna be some like cool game where we go back in time, butterfly effect style, and put the toilet lid seat down and it saves the bird and the kid. It's so sad because he just taught the other kid about like death and then this happens. It can cause slabs, yeah. Sorry, chat, I'm trying to lighten the mood because this is really depressing. I have this horrible habit of trying to make a joke at a really poor time because I'm like, this is really uncomfortable. I haven't caught a butterfly, but they always land on me. And I'm scared of them. Got any other jokes? No, too inappropriate, I can't. Anyway, chat, how about the weather? Note to everyone, look both ways. That is what you're meant to do. Got a gust of wind. Woo! That was nice. 5 gifted subbies. Why do I feel like they divorced? Thank you so much for the freaking 5 gifted subs. Let's go, let's go.
Hi, Sean.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. They divorced, definitely.
Brit does that all the time. I remember when I told her I fell from my ladder going to the loft, she made a joke that at least it was not Final Destination 8.
Oh, wait. Did I actually say that? I don't remember. Car crashed? Okay, don't put that bad energy out there, chat. Thank you for the biddies, Flash. It was raining today with like a light thunderstorm and it was great. I loved it. Any second? Okay, that was a really long load screen. I like the rain, pun intended. I don't get it. It's an old game, not good enough to be honest. The loading screens should be a lot quicker. Okay, I'm sorry, but do they use the exact same template of house from Detroit Become Human? This looks like the abusive dad's house, straight up. I swear it is. It's just slightly differently laid out. Oh, I get it, Flash. It's going to be like a movie, chat. It's only really quick times. I still don't get what... Oh no, they do have a fence. Such a low fence though. I don't like that. There's no privacy. Scope out the area. Alright, let's head back inside. I have no idea why we just went out here. Chat, you know I only play the most difficult games for you all, okay? It's taking a lot... Oh, the music just stopped.
It's time for your snack. Are you hungry?
I guess, a little.
Let's see what we can find in the kitchen.
So sad that they divorced. Ew. Yeah, that's pretty unhygienic, my dude. Okay, seriously? Like, I was gonna say, how much are we gonna drink of this? Are we getting the kid a snack or are we, like, what are we doing? Oh, we're giving him an apple, no way. What a shit snack. Should've got him an LCM bar. Everyone loves LCM bars.
Here, Sean. Here's your snack.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, I thought I could turn the TV on like no more cartoons. LCM bars are good though. I'd have cried if I was given an apple as a kid. Oh my god, I thought that was blood. I was like, sorry, what? Oh. That's something. I can't fix anything. I don't even know where this game's going. They had such a nice house before. Like, how did this happen? That was random. Oh. Okay, why is this so sad?
I'll never be able to film you.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, Jason, tell me what you want.
Turn it off. This is so fucking depressing, bro. It's not his fault though. Like, the kid was a little shit and ran off. Like, he could have handled it. Like, he just wanted to buy the kid a balloon. Like, yeah, okay, things could have been done better. You could have screened at him from running off and being a little shit, but you can't blame somebody for that. No, Flash bought me a SIM card and I didn't use it, and then I got to Europe and I needed it. That's all the story is. Lid's up permanently now. She really divorced him, chat, because he left the door. Sorry, don't worry. We don't flush anymore. Leave that on. Burn electricity. A dark, dark path. I have no idea where this game's going. I really have no idea what it's about. I just know I like Detroit Become Human.
When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them. They cried and begged, but it was all to no avail. The children had never been seen again.
Interesting. I know, I have to keep playing to find out. Can I not talk to my son? Alright. Let's turn all the lights on. Fuck it. Oh, schedule in the kitchen. Okay, thank you. I was like, what am I doing? Snack, homework, dinner, bed. Okay, we done snack. How do I get him to do his homework? Okay, not like this.
Sean, do you want to do your homework now?
Please, Dad, let me watch TV a little while longer. We'll do it later, okay?
Now.
I think we should just get right to it. Then it's done and out of the way. Now, get your bag and get set up in the kitchen. I'll help you.
The cartoons, Dad. Aw. That was my chair. Yeah, he really had to turn that light on. Am I even helping the kid? Maybe I just sit here. Mail! Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, the new song slap. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Mail. Thank you.
Dad, I'm finished. Can I go watch TV?
Can I speak to him? Doesn't give me a response.
Let me have a look. Pretty good. Looks like you're done. Off you go.
Farewell. Dinner time. You gonna cry? What, because this game's sad? I am playing a dad. Is this what dad life is like, guys? Dad simulator. Oh, hang on.
Do you want me to get your dinner?
Oh yeah, I'm really hungry.
Okay, I'll go see what I can find. I'll call you when it's ready.
What do we got? Leftovers or leftovers? Savory, thank you for the tier 1 subby for 24 months. Thank you. You're like pizza, actually. Got it. It stresses me that it's got no Glad wrap on it or anything. Oh, I'm soaking up all the germs in the fridge. We're gonna heat it up. Oh, here we go. Can't stand in the microwave or I'm gonna get radiation. Nothing like a gourmet dinner. Soggy cardboard pizza in the microwave. Although microwave pizza, if it's an actual pizza, it can kind of slap. One
now,
slice.
Sean. Your meal is ready.
One slice is all we're giving this poor kid. We're starving him. We've rationed him to one slice. I think when I was 10 years old, I'd have at least 3. They were a little bit chunky, you know, but I... Yeah, cheap bastard. Can't believe it. We gave him an apple and a slice of pizza. Sorry, but chat, does anyone actually eat pizza with a knife and fork? God, he really is going through it. Knife and fork with pizza? That's crazy. Italians are rolling in their graves right now. I would just say shaking, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. I love the uplifting mood of this game. Depends on the pizza. Dip dish. What's a dip dish, Om? Deep. Wait, what's a deep dish? Like a really deep pizza, you mean? Oh, it's a casserole. Casserole pizza. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that in my life. Oh. Let's discuss.
So, you want to talk a little?
Talk about what?
I don't know, about you, your friends, how things are
I'm
going.
gonna look up this pizza after.
Nothing special.
Let's try and make
What do you
conversation.
say
with him.
we play together for a while?
I'd rather watch TV.
How are things at school? Is your teacher nice?
Everything's fine, Dad.
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
I'm not tired yet. Can I stay up a little longer?
No.
Now, that's not very reasonable, is it? You have school tomorrow. You have to get some
Sporky
sleep.
just wants to watch cartoon.
Alright, I'm going. Are you coming with me?
Go brush your teeth and put on your pajamas. I'll come up.
I used to have a TV in my bedroom. When I couldn't fall asleep unless the TV was on. Oh, I can't turn the TV off. It's a thin line between pizza and cake. I know, it's so sad. The kid's going through it. He's too young to be going through it. Can I get his bed ready for him? Did anyone's parents ever like put their little sheets back for him? No? Okay, maybe I should take out that depressing drawing. Oh wow, you weren't allowed to watch TV past 7:30. Damn. There's a little lamp on for him. Does he even get a blanket, this kid? Oh god. One slice of pizza, no blanket? No meat on the bones to keep him warm?
My teddy! I haven't got my teddy, Dad!
You must have left it somewhere in the house. Do you
I already
have
know
any
what that
idea
is.
where it could be?
No, Dad. Please, I can't sleep without him.
Okay.
All right, I'll have a look
I'm
around.
gonna be
and
nice,
see
'cause
if
I
can
actually know where
find
that
it,
is.
Okay.
Don't worry, my little munchkin. Let me get that for you. This is child abuse. I feel like in this situation though, where the mum probably does blame him a little, imagine the anxiety the mum would have with her one and only kid that's left staying with him. Like, it's not his fault, but if she already feels like it was, imagine how stressed she'd be right now with him staying at his house. Why do I feel like that's where the story's going? Please tell me this isn't... He's not going to, like, this kid's going to disappear and we're going to have to go on this mission to find his kid before my wife finds out that we've lost the second kid. No. I feel like it's heading there. That's exactly what's going to happen. I'm feeling it.
Thanks, Dad.
Like, we don't lock the front... Oh. It can't be.
Good night, Sean.
Night.
Give him a blanket. Come on.
Dad?
Yeah?
Why do you look so sad?
I think I just need some time to get back to the way things were.
You know, Dad, what happened to
He's
Jason
to the
wasn't
toilet. He's
your
left the
fault.
toilet seat up again. He did not learn.
Good
It's
night,
okay now because he lives alone with just boys. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, he does have a blanket. Oh. Sorry, dude. I swear I'm not. No. God, he's on drugs. Oh God, we're drug addicts? How do we end up on the street? Oh, dude. LSD flashback. God, this dead. I hope it's a dream. Chad, I can't even play it too much longer. Thank you for supporting interactive drama. Because we gotta get up early for the stream tomorrow. Hollow looks like she fell off the bed. Does it automatically save? Oh God, we're lagging. Oh. Okay, cool. Even the followers, welcome in. So I'm a detective now?
Lauren Winter. Ring any bells?
Nope, can't say it does. Oh, that Lauren Winter. Third floor, last door on the left.
Might remember if you give me one more. Wait, what did they say? Chat was talking over last door on the left. Note to self: bribe people with money. They don't give you the answer to begin with. Last door on the left, I'm pretty sure he said.
Lauren Winter?
Sorry, I only see clients by appointment.
Wait.
It's $50. I don't kiss and I don't do any weird shit.
Fine by me.
Only 50? Is that how cheap they are, chat? I thought prostitutes would charge a lot more than that.
Put your money on the table. You got exactly 10 minutes. When the alarm rings, it's over, okay?
I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat knows. No way. Are we actually fucking her? No. This can't be.
You should take your clothes off. We ain't got all day.
Actually, I'm not a customer.
Shit, a cop. I should have known. What you want, a freebie? Is that it?
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. The families of the victims of the Origami Killer asked me to investigate the murders. I came here just to ask you some questions about Johnny.
I already told the police all I know and I have nothing to add. Leave me alone.
Passionate.
I understand, Lauren. I know what you're going through.
Oh yeah?
No,
you
you
know what
shouldn't
it
have said
feels
that.
like to find your own son's body on a wasteland? I'm
You should
sorry,
not have
I
said
don't
that.
believe you have the slightest idea what I'm going through, Mr. Shelby.
We fucked up. Convince.
The killer is walking around free as we speak. He'll kill again if he's not arrested.
My Johnny's dead, so what difference does it make?
It's somebody else's kid. Oh no. Trick. Trick.
If we don't find the killer, there'll be other mothers who find their son's body on a deserted wasteland.
Yes, that's exactly what I would have said.
But you're right. Why should you care? It's not your problem anymore, right?
Yeah, guilt her. Just being selfish.
would you want to know?
Oh, there we go. It worked. For the bigger cause. Suspect.
Did you suspect anyone after he disappeared?
I meet a lot of pretty shady characters in my line of work. Sure, I thought of it at first. But it didn't seem to make any sense. I don't believe any of my clients could have done that to my Johnny and all those other kids.
Tell me about Johnny. What kind of kid was he?
Johnny was really a good boy. Sometimes he fought with other kids who called me out. You know. In his own way, I think he understood what was going on.
Oh.
You want one?
No thanks, I quit.
That's brave.
So sad. It's a whole game about people losing their kids. They weren't lying when they said heavy.
How did your son disappear?
He used to go play with the neighborhood kids after school. It was pouring down something awful that day. I'll never forget it. All his friends came home around 5. All except him.
Johnny's father, Johnny's home.
Tell me about Johnny's father.
No, it's a
A
different
loser
woman.
without a job who liked to beat me after a few drinks.
Oh.
He left the day Johnny disappeared. I ain't seen him since. Coward. Good thing he left. Time's up, Mr. Shelby. I hope you got what you wanted.
Fuck, I hope I
Now
asked the
get out
right
of here.
questions. God, if people just actually helped a bit more though, she could save so many more kids.
Well, if you remember anything, the smallest detail, give me a call.
Should interrogate them all. So what else do you know? What's going on in this town? Oh, he's just got asthma. Oh shit. This is the deadbeat dad.
Lauren! Lauren, open up, baby. It's me.
Wait, what are you doing here? I already told you I don't want to see you anymore.
Sorry, Dal, but I really wanted to see ya. What do you want, asshole?
Lauren, is everything all right?
She's just swell. Now beat it, loser!
Shoot him.
You again? If you're looking for trouble, you found it.
Ew, very
Beat the
cringe.
shit out of you. Oh!
Fuck. Yeah! I'm good with my quick times now, bitch! Fight me, bro! Fuck. Ah. S. W. D. Dodge.
Troy, stop or I call the cops! Troy, I will call the
Fuck.
cops!
Oh, shit. Not good at that one. S. W. Dodge. Yeah. Hey, fuck. Oh shit, I've been shivved. Oh shit, I'm about to... W. A. W.
Yes. Fuck. D. Fuck. W. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Stop!
Come on.
For Christ's sake!
I told you to mind your business, asshole.
No, I want to replay this section. We don't lose to him.
Bitch.
Oh. You fucking restarted. I got
Are
so
you
many of them
alright?
right.
To tell you the truth, I remember having felt better.
She now should tell me information.
Who was that guy?
Oh, we're going to accept a loss.
He thinks he owns me. He was getting violent. I told him I didn't want to see him anymore.
In any case, he packs a good right hook.
Mr. Shelby,
Yeah.
thanks.
What do you mean I can't lose? Is that got a ripple effect? He don't look like a guy who leaves a seat down. No, that's definitely a guy who leaves a seat up as well. Fuck, I got so many of them right. As if I still lost. Was there a way to win that? Beat his ass all the way down to jail. Shit. Fuck, I could have won. WASD. I fucking got it mixed up. Minder, press and hold it. Okay, yeah, I know, but I fucked it up. What's happening? Oh no, I don't remember where the SWD is. It fucks me up. It was difficult. I forgot. I know where W and D is, I think, but then I always forget A and S. So I need to go to bed or I'm not going to wake up in time tomorrow. But I'm invested. I'm invested. So he is a drug addict. Wait, is this the start of a chapter here? If I leave right now, is this a checkpoint? Okay. Chat, I want to keep playing so bad. But if we're going to do this IRL stream tomorrow, I also want to make sure that I do make that for you guys. We're just going to go to the beach tomorrow. Otherwise, I would be streaming late, but we'll probably do another little stream in the evening tomorrow, which I'll see, because I don't imagine the day thing will be long. I wanted to go to the zoo for you all, but I don't think I'll get reception. Because we could have held a koala and stuff. Yeah, ideally 2 p.m. because I need time to get ready, get myself down there, get the dog set up. I'm just a little nervous. Like, I don't think I'll be able to hold a stick, because if there's other dogs at this oval... the beach, Luna can get a bit funny, so I might keep the camera on me so I can hold the dog leads. You see what your parents hold the dogs? True. Thank you, Mitch. Yeah. Oh, really? Morocco, great reception. True. But yeah, I think, because I was thought about just going to the beach alone and not bringing the dogs, but I don't know what the content in that is. So I was trying to think what, like, little eye rolls. And I owe you guys a dog walking stream, so I thought we could take them to the beach. See, I don't everyone play this game right now. But I thought holding a koala would have been cool, but I don't know if there's reception. But I just thought it'd be funny because I don't know how the dogs I would water, but I can just have it like, I don't actually know if it has the mount. No, I did buy a mount for it. It should. I'll just put the camera on the bag strap and then wear my other phone on my arm to read chat. I actually do need a cameraman, low-key. It would be so much easier. Even just have one other person there to help me contain the dogs. I'm liking Heavy Rain. I'm just so bad at the quick times. The story seems like it's going to be a good one. Luna's been to the beach once in her life. Harlow loves the beach. He's a menace. I'm just scared if other dogs come up
Luna can be a bit funny. Like if they attack, it might be hard with my equipment, but I'll just throw it all on the ground if that's the case. But it'll probably just be a chill kind of short stream, to be honest. I think we'll just have the backpack. I bought like a phone holder to put on my arm so we can just like walk with them and I can read chat. I just probably won't hold the selfie stick for most of it. I think it'll be fun. It'll be good. I think it'll be fun. Hopefully we get them in the water. But, and then if worst comes to worst, I'll just put them on a lead and we'll just do like a little walk along the beach talking and then hopefully sit down. Because they don't last super long at the beach, the girls. So then we'll sit down with the bag. I was just going to get Sandy's the only thing. Might see if I can put my other... Oh, I don't know if I brought a spare tripod. We'll figure it out. It'll just be a little... It's just a little walking stream with the doggos. I thought about doing a hike, but then I wasn't sure about the reception. Like I thought there was this like walking trail that I could do with the dogs, which I thought could have been fun as well. But then I was like, after looking at Lydia's stream the other day, I was like, what if someone figures out where I am and then they come and find me while I'm hiking by myself? So I was like, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe like a public place. Yeah, I don't think I'm taking you guys to the nicest beach because a lot of the dog-friendly beaches aren't the nicest. Yeah, so I didn't want to do a hike because I was a bit scared. So I'm just going to go to a beach. Crazies that live in Adelaide, okay. Yeah. Public's probably always better unless I have somebody else with me, like a guy. I watched that stalking stream, yeah. That's why I'm like, maybe no hiking. Yeah, well, chat, I'm going to go to bed so that way can be up to do our short little IRL stream, but hopefully 2 p.m. is when I plan to go live. But yeah, thank you for an amazing freaking stream, chat. That is insane. Thank you so much. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Sorry, it was a little bit shorter, but we got started on Heavy Rain, which is good. So little short stream tomorrow to get the IRL rolling. And then we'll see how long that stream goes, if we stream in the night. But ideally, we'll probably stream tomorrow night as well, Saturday night. And then I was thinking of maybe doing a shorter stream on all my schedules in Discord. So if you're not in Discord, exclamation Discord. But it's in the info section of Discord in a little comic style. Otherwise, yeah, I was going to say then Sunday, maybe like a few drinks before New Year's. And then I'll see you guys in the new year. But thank you for the amazing freaking stream. And I will see you all tomorrow. Dan, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for a little dog walking stream, chat. Something different. All right. Bye.